Salut, bonjour. Pyrr?
Pierre?
Pierre? Pierre. Pierre.
Yes, like what Nemo called me the entire first weekend I met him, yes.
He called you Pierre?
Yes, the whole time.
That's pretty good.
And I was like, I can't correct that.
Oh, welcome back, everyone. It's Conquest, episode 4, I think. Yeah, 4. Sounds right. But really, it's episode 33?
Dude, that doesn't work at all.
Nope.
In any way.
Nope.
You're just trying.
I heard a number,
Like-
and I was like, let's say the other number.
Your banter game is off. Like, here. Let me pick up the slack, honey.
You go ahead.
What is up, gamers? How is life? What is
Lean back.
gomaging my middle-aged? Woo!
What is
It's the Clair
gomage?
Obscur one, and also other stuff.
Yay! Welcome back. Welcome back to the Freaks in live chat, and welcome back to everyone listening to this after the fact. Yeah, so we're here to
We
talk
love
about
you, those who come after.
Yeah. Oh my god! There's the freaks and then there's those who come after.
Exactly.
Absolutely incredible. Yes. Can we
See,
codify
I got
that? Can we codify that? It's the freaks and
Those who come after?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
100%.
Amazing. As you can see, this game that we played has completely manipulated our vocabulary.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. All right. But we're going to get to that later. And oh god, are we going to talk about this game for a very long time because it changed us.
Well, to some extent. I became French. It was fun. I got better.
That's a significant change.
No, I'm fine.
So, couple little bookkeeping things here.
Yeah.
I talked about how we have like a new intro and theme song and all that stuff. We do, and I was going to animate it, and then I thought, you know what? I could probably get someone more talented than me to help me with this. So I've commissioned a lot of art to use in this new intro. It's not ready yet. Hopefully by next month, but it might not be. That said, I am doing a little something for those who come after. I'm going to start editing these live streams because I'm kind of sick of these only living on the live tab in YouTube. And I want to add some footage, cut out some dead air, like us setting stuff up or bathroom breaks or whatever, to give for those who come after a much better listening experience, because I want you to know that you're valued too. And it's also the vast majority of the people who listen to this. Like, we have like, I don't know, 10 to 20 people who watch live, and then like much more who watch for those who come after, unlike the game, are much greater in number than those currently around.
True. Very true.
Yeah, so look forward to that. I don't know if I'll do them like the day of, probably the next day, maybe even 2 days. Depends on how fast I
I allow
want
you to rest. I say with no horse in the game.
Fair enough. What do you mean no horse in the game? You're the second horse.
Yeah. And you're carrying me, dude. You're the horse.
So
I'm
are you
the jockey.
I was gonna say you must be the jockey then.
Yeah, I'm Trainer-san from the Umamusu.
I knew you were gonna tie that back into Umumusune.
You could have stopped it. You could have done anything to prevent that. And yet you chose not to, because deep in your heart, you know you hate it, but you want to hear it.
Well, it's bad improv to just shut someone down. Come on. You should know this. You're French.
That's your qualification?
For those who come after. I don't know. This is the sloppiest intro ever. That's all I've got. This is also
more, yeah.
No, not really. No, but that's all I wanted to let the people know. This has also been the shortest gap between episodes, right? Because we started late in January, so it hasn't been that
it's been
long.
3 weeks total.
Mm-hmm. And our mission was to jam an RPG in between that time. We did it, and it was lovely. But that being said, Pyrr, what have you been playing?
Well, as you've said, that there has been one monumental game towering above all with a deadline to reach it by a certain time. And that has obviously taken the bulk of my time and my focus in playing some games. But I did manage to cram in a couple of them. How familiar are you with Rivals of Aether?
Is that the Smash-like?
Yes,
Yeah.
that's the Smash-like.
Mildly familiar, mildly.
So I didn't play that.
Oh.
Yeah, perfect. But Rivals of Aether has branched out into a bunch of different genres to sort of create a universe with these characters so they're not just stock fighting game characters, which, you know, helps a lot in the platform fighter genre where everyone is comparing you to, okay, but I can make Kirby fight Cloud. As opposed to, okay, here's the lion and here's the guy who plays like Marth. Go.
So they're doing like the League of Legends evolution, like
exactly,
making the characters first and then making them actual characters later.
Yeah. Okay. And there was like a quick 1 hour game that they put out for free on Steam, so I wanted to try it. And that is Dreams of Aether, and that is WarioWare. It's just WarioWare.
Okay. It's just like goofy little mini games?
Yeah, goofy little micro games. 10 seconds, get through the stage, etc., etc. And it's so cool seeing another studio try this because, you know, when it's internet nerds, you can tell when they are leaning into meme culture and letting their characters lean into that meme culture as opposed to just like the most you get as a WarioWare reference is another Nintendo game.
Yeah.
And
you're saying this
that
was
to me is
an effort to characterize these characters as these weird little meme games?
Exactly. Yeah. Because you get attached to the people are attached to like Ashley and Mona and 9Volt's mom. Like,
yeah, true.
You can do a lot with absolutely nothing by just implying personality through shitty mini games.
Fair.
And I think it does a decent enough job, but the reason I'm bringing this up is it does something real cool in its final stage, which is it's fairly short. It's like 5 WarioWare sets of mini games. So you get through it pretty quick, but in the final stage, you're introduced to a new character and some new games that they do, and they're interesting because, you know, how WarioWare works. You have your D-pad and you have your A and B buttons, and that's basically all of your inputs. This character will only use one of the D-pad or the A-B inputs for their games. And then halfway through the stage, a boss wakes up and they have a team battle. And you have to do 2 micro games at the same time.
Oh my God.
One from the previous sets you've used and one from this new set that you were just introduced to.
The world ends with you it.
Exactly. And doing that and like adapting to, okay, my brain is analyzing this and my brain is analyzing this. I have to figure out what I do with each side. The best part is when it's like, on one side, it's like, make a lot of noise, and the other side is, don't move.
Okay.
And it's like, okay, I have to resist my urge to mash the A and B button, and only mash left, right, up, down.
Yeah, that would
be like,
frustrate my brain, but that's probably the goal.
It's screwed with my brain in such a cool way. Like, I always think that WarioWare games are like the natural, like TikTok slop version of Game & Watch games, where the challenge of those comes from identifying multiple things happening on the screen at the same time. And this is like one of the better ways to do it. Again, it was a tiny free game, but like I see one cool game design idea and I'm like, ooh, yay, that please.
Steam?
Steam.
Okay. Interesting.
Pat your head and rub your tummy at the same time. The game, exactly.
Yeah, that's a great comparison. And how long? You said it took like an hour to get through.
Yeah, exactly.
And did this make you want to go play Rivals of Aether at all?
It makes me care a little more if I do. What actually made me care was that they announced the character, and she is a luchador ant, and she has a steel chair that you can throw around the stage, and then you can pick it up to do extra grapples with it. And that made me care.
Are we talking insect or your uncle's wife?
Insect.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm not
either
going
would
like,
be interesting.
Mr. Sheffield, here comes the pile driver.
That's the nanny, not the ant. But all right.
She's ant-coded.
Okay, fair enough.
Like, if you had to give an ant voice, would it not be Fran Drescher?
Yeah, I guess. I'm thinking like Aunt Cass from Big Hero 6, but I think just everyone thinks
that character doesn't have a voice.
Yeah, it's Maya Rudolph, I think. Probably. I don't know.
Yeah, but not a fun one to imitate.
True. I just like thinking about Aunt Cass, I guess.
Good person to think about.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool.
One of the better parts of that movie.
Yep. Is that all you played this past, 3 weeks?
Oh, no, I played a couple more.
Okay.
How much you got on your plates? I want to balance here.
I only have really
one. Okay.
Yeah.
I got 2 more, so.
Go fire away.
So, what is the worst game you've ever played?
The worst game I've ever played. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel.
It's been a nice run, folks. I'm glad that we were able to have this podcast, but I really have to go. Thank you so much. The podcast is officially thoroughly canceled.
Okay. Let me dial that back. That's probably the worst gaming experience I've had. Now, what is the actual worst game? I don't know. There's been a lot of stinkers. Probably some shitty Flash game from the 90s. I don't know.
Oh yeah, very very likely, very likely.
Yeah.
I get you.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people have conceptions on bad games where it's like the worst in a franchise or it did a ton of damage. Like people say, oh, one of the worst games I've ever played is like Mario Sunshine or Paper Mario Sticker Star or Sonic 2006.
Other M.
And
yeah.
Other M, exactly. And I feel like, no. Those games have something to them. They're bad, but there's like some element to them. It's really rare in this day and age to latch onto a game and go, this is terrible on every single level. There is actually no enjoyment to be had. Have you ever heard of Popeye for the Nintendo Switch?
Like based on Popeye the character?
Based on Popeye of the Sailor Man fame, played by Robin Williams in a bad movie.
No, I've not heard of this.
Delightful.
The video game. I've heard of Popeye.
So this came out in 2021, and it was released by a company that has sold a bunch of junk Switch apps, including $10 for a calculator.
Okay.
So, the Nintendo Switch calculator for $10. This was cheaper than that. So I am basing this on, would I have more fun on a $10 calculator on my Switch than playing this game? And the answer is yes.
Oh my.
So this game is based on the original, I believe it was 1982 Popeye arcade game, which was Popeye walking around screens, olive oils at the top, tossing down hearts or music notes or stuff, and Popeye has to collect them.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't Donkey Kong heavily inspired by Popeye?
Yes, and originally Donkey Kong was going to be a Popeye game, but they couldn't get the license.
Right.
And then Donkey Kong came out, and they got the license.
Gotcha. Okay.
So this is based on that game.
Okay, based on it.
And as in, the gameplay is still the same. You're still Popeye collecting hearts from olive oil, but it's in a shitty 3D, like, Nintendo Hire This Man area, where you just slowly walk around as they slowly drift down on a map where you have no run button and no jump button. Your only ability is to punch, but if you punch anything, you will die because your punch is weaker than the enemy.
What?
And you will just ragdoll off of the island. You have to collect like 15 hearts, and it takes like 5 minutes, and then it goes to the next stage, which is a pirate ship where you have to collect like 15 letters and it takes like 5 minutes, but now there's nowhere to move. And then the third stage is an even bigger island. But sometimes the witch shows up.
Can you punch the witch?
Yes, but only if you eat spinach, which allows you to be powerful and punch things, but they will come back. It is a miraculous game because every single part of it fails. And like I've just described to you the entire content of the game. The fourth stage is just the first stage, but it's nighttime and you have to collect more.
Oh,
and now the vulture is there.
Okay.
And then the seventh stage is just the previous stage, but it's in the rain. This changes nothing.
Okay. So why did this game happen? Why was this made?
This was an incredibly cheap cash-in of a game. It was just like King Pictures, I believe, owns the Popeye IP and will rent it out for very, very cheap. I think it's a bit more curated these days, but yeah, there is not much to it. So it's like they got the brand, let's make this, let's sell it out. So it's like, okay, I can see all the content in this game in like 5 minutes. So I played this game for an hour in order to get the high score.
Because the high score globally?
No, it's just the high score on the thing. It's like 30,000 points to beat the high score of the guy. Okay. So I got to like round 13 of this game that has 3 levels.
When you say it's a quick cash grab, do you think they made money?
I think they might have made like $30.
I mean, factoring in the expense it took to create it.
Dude, I don't know. I don't know how the Switch ecosystem works. Do you know how many hentai games are on there? Like, how much money do you think Hentai Golf has made?
Fair. So it's content slop. It's
exactly.
It's complete slop.
It is absolute content slop, and I just wanted to see, will the game break itself? And I'm proud to say, absolutely. At some point, Bluto stopped spawning in, so I was just sitting there in an empty map waiting for Olive to drop down the hearts. And I'm like, I miss him. I'm in this purgatory. There is swimming mechanics wherein you can go into the water, but every time you get out, Popeye freezes in an A pose for like 2 full seconds.
Oh, God. That's really funny. How did this land on your radar?
It's a Popeye game, so I'm like, okay, let's figure it out. And I
like
bought it when it came out like 4 years ago.
Okay.
Oh, no, I grew up with the Popeye shorts. They were some of my favorite cartoons because they used to show them in rotation on like Cartoon Network, and I used to have a big VHS that was like 4 hours of Popeye cartoons.
Oh, wow.
He's one of the reasons I love animation as an art form.
Now, that was my next question. Does the game kind of at all look like that style? Did they even attempt it?
No.
Okay.
It looks like if they had to make a Popeye game on the PS1 and had no budget, it would look something like this.
I'm picturing Bubsy now. That's what I'm picturing.
Bubsy might be slightly graphically more pleasing.
Oh, what? Oh my! A game with platforms.
Yeah.
Does he go?
No. It's empty baby's first Unreal Engine environment.
Wow.
And I say this because I feel like people need to play more bad games. Because
to know what bad is. Yes.
We have so much hyperbole of this game sucks. Mm-hmm. And the reality is I like most video games I play. They're games. Like, the idea is to have fun with them. And at some level, I am enjoying them. I am engrossed in them. Like, even games I'm like, it's not that good by comparison, or this is janky or weird. I have fun with jank.
Well, this is where I always get into arguments, and I have had this argument with you, in fact, about like a 1 to 10 scale, what is the average game? I've always said it's 7, because I'm like, there are way
it's
more
5.
10s than there are zeros. No, because of what you just said. There is a sea, an ocean of trash, right? That like
Yes.
people will never know about, but people will still like grade a game based on those, I guess. When in reality, of all the games any one single person has played in their life, the average is probably 7. Because I think there are significantly more 10s that people play than 1s or zeros.
I entirely disagree, because like, let's take a game like Wario World that I played last month. I would give that game a 4, and I generally like it.
Well, that's insane. You give a game you like a 4?
Yeah. It's like, I don't enjoy vast parts of it, but I still have affection toward it. There are so many gaps in between. Like, to me, a 7 is excelling in a ton of areas. It's doing really good. It's just not going above and beyond.
For me, how I personally grade, which is why I said that's insane. I shouldn't have said that, because from your perspective, it's totally logical. From mine, it's not. Because when I grade a game, like I say, okay, this game was a 5. That to me means I enjoyed 50% of it, and I did not enjoy another 50% of it. Now, that doesn't actually mean the runtime. Like, if I played for 10 hours, I had fun 5, and I had fun.
Right.
That's not what that means. It's like, okay, I really like the combat music and graphics. I hated the story, the controls, and whatever. Like, I liked 50%. I disliked 50%. And it's probably that 50% line where I land on, did I like it? So if I gave something a 4, I disliked more than I liked. I liked 40% of it. I disliked 60% of it.
Yeah, but like, to a certain point, I feel as if anything that you're giving a 4 or lower to, it doesn't matter what you're giving it in between a 4 or a 1. Your overall opinion is, I didn't like it. I understand that there's some level of nuance, but to me, the difference between a 7 and an 8 is staggering, but still positive. And I feel like we get to the point where in the 7 as average review, the numbers 2 through 5.5 don't matter.
Well, they only matter in that that's how you calculate your average. They only matter in the math of it all, I guess.
Yeah, but like, there is this miasma of negativity that's in that general range, as opposed to, in my mind, I can very clearly go, but I still like it. This is a funny 4. This is a game that I cannot recommend, but I would watch a streamer play it. It's funny.
I would probably not say I liked it, but I would say there is stuff in here that I liked. But as an overall experience, if someone's like, did you like this game? Yeah. If it's below 5, no. But I would say, but there's some cool ideas, or there's some neat stuff in here that I did like, and here they are. And that's where the difference between a 0 and a 4 is. If you're a 0, I hated everything. There's no, there is nothing to pull out of this game. Throw it into the sea. But if it's the difference between a 1 and a 4 is like, okay, I really like the music. Everything else about this game is trash. I see where you're coming from, though. So in your mind, is there a 10?
Yeah, and it's Kirby Superstar.
Oh, okay.
Like, a game doesn't have to be perfect to be a 10. I don't believe that any game is perfect. But a game that is a 10 is like, this challenges me as a person and makes me think about how I appreciate the art form differently.
Okay.
And that's what I love. A 10 is excelling to the point that I no longer think about it critically. Every time that I, consume media, I believe that you can have an insanely flawed favorite, because ultimately I feel that when you're creating favorites, it's a matter of forgiveness. It's a matter of, I like what is good about this so much that I am willing to not only overlook the flaws, but say, no, they're not that bad. You don't get it. Hold up.
You have just explained Chadley, the character. From Final Fantasy
That
VII
can't-
Rebirth.
That can't hurt me because I haven't played it.
Okay, it hurts me. But, like, what you just said perfectly explains that. Like, I love Rebirth so much. It is one of my favorite games ever. And I overlook Chadley knowing that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, that's all I meant by that. But
Okay.
Sorry to derail.
I thought you were comparing me to Chadley, and I went,
No, not you.
Wait a minute.
You're being
I'm
a
sorry,
real
Tarv.
Chadley right now.
Oh, that's very disappointing of you to say, but I'll get better.
Allow me to make myself less annoying. No, I get what you mean. So
I made a wife.
Oh God. Now I've lost my thought, but really, the altruistic answer is giving any video game a number rating is, reductive and arbitrary.
No, I love making lists.
I know.
Screw that.
I was about to say, but it's fun.
It's fun. It lets me put it in my brain in a fun way. Like having an opinion is reductive. Shut up.
No. Now, saying that your opinion is better than anyone else's, that's insane. And I don't think most
No matter how true it
people-
is, yes.
Yeah, you can think it internally, but you can't say it out loud.
Now, if you have a podcast, you can say whatever you want.
That's true. I find that when I express my opinions like that online, people are taking it very personally. People tend to take it very personally when you think a game they love is bad. Therefore, they feel like you've called them stupid or that you have that bad taste. That is not at all the case. But it does always get digested that way. Maybe not always, but mostly. So
well, yeah, because you don't have the nuance of conversation to go, the reason that you like this is stupid, and you're just internalizing that, being like, no, I love that. That changed me as a no, fuck you, dude. I actually love Chadley. He represents so much about me.
Yeah. Oh God, no. I don't want to meet that person.
But that person exists and might
Maybe.
be valid in that. If they grow as a person from that, that's great.
That's fine. I mean, I'm not going to hang out with them, but if they're bettering themselves because of Chadley, I'm very happy for
exactly.
them. I'm happy for them.
Yeah, you don't have to like me as a person.
No.
I would just like if we had a conversation. You didn't have to answer that quickly. Holy shit, dude.
Me? What did I say?
You said you don't have to like me as a person. You said no.
No, that's not what I meant.
I'm obliterated immediately. Anyway, this is all to say Popeye was a bad video game.
Out of 10, please.
Oh, cool. 1.
What was the 1? Where did you get 1? Where did you get 10% of enjoyment on the
It did
Tarvold
not
scale?
personally offend me. I give zeros to games that personally offend me.
Personally offend you? Can we have one example of a game that...
Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls.
Okay, I have no idea how to unpack that. I'll just assume it's an insulting game. Those who know, I'm sure know. Yeah.
Yes, I'm not about to get TOS'd to discuss Ultra Despair Girls.
Oh, okay, all right. Aside from that, and to the GOTM, which we will get to, anything else you touched in these 3 weeks?
Yeah, I did have one more. So I was really sick for about 2 of these 3 weeks. And it was, difficult even moving to the computer to play Clair Obscur, because I'm at the point of I want to be mentally fresh. I want to be able to absorb everything here. I don't just want it to be a mechanical sort of appreciation of it. But ultimately what Clair Obscur left me with was a lot of feelings. So I wanted to play a game that I knew was good for comparison's sake, and had a bit of a darker edge to it, or a more sort of doom and gloom atmosphere. So I have been replaying The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask.
Oh.
Because I thought, that's a great comparison point
on
for
Switch?
it. Yeah, just on Switch.
Cool.
And I'm coming to the realization that the reason that I love this game might be the reason that you hate it.
I don't necessarily hate it, but do you mean the
You
time
hate
crunch?
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Because the time crunch actually solves my problem with a lot of Zelda games, which is my inability to move on.
Explain, because I'm not quite sure I understand.
Absolutely. So when I go into a Zelda game, I am hugging every wall. I am looking at every possibility. I am absolutely sort of breaking the game down and not letting myself progress or enjoy the adventure element of the adventures. And certain Zelda games do it, better or worse than others.
You could get lost in Breath of the Wild with that mindset. Breath of the Wild.
I absolutely did. It was actually kind of fun.
Oh, okay.
But it was only fun because I was able to go okay, this is your cutoff point. Beat the game now, idiot.
Okay.
But I do sabotage things for myself in games. It's just how my brain works and how I enjoy them. With Majora's Mask, that is an impossibility due to how the game is made. It is a feeling of, okay, you got these 3 days, you can slow it down with time, but here is an area, you have to do everything you can in this area and figure it out. Mm-hmm. And that slays my mind goblins. That lets me go, okay, I've got all this time to dedicate to Woodfall, and then I can move on. Maybe I'll come back, maybe I won't. It'll depend on my mood, but there is a decisive and strong cutoff point. I also want to go and do these things. I can do these things. It's like scheduling my time at a convention. And I find it actually pretty engrossing because what you can do in that Zelda game is really, really quite fun. I think that it evolves Ocarina of Time's concepts in very, very fascinating and engrossing ways. And even just little things like I think the shooting galleries in this game are so much more inventive and engrossing, as instead of just little targets flying up, it'll be, oh, Kome is flying over the swamp with a target. Hit that, but not Kome. Or the swamp shooting gallery, which instead of just the rupee shows up, it's here are Deku scrubs that pop in and out. Here's a Wolfos. Here are birds. Shoot the duck hunt guys. There's just so much more personality that is given to each individual Majora area, and you're given such a small frame of time to appreciate it that I end up absorbing a lot of it more as this experience, as this world, than I do other Zelda titles. And I don't know, just replaying it, I was concerned that it would go down in my estimation. If anything, it is holding insanely steady.
Okay. I feel like I owe it a replay myself because I heard from a lot of people, I don't know how you feel about this, but that the 3DS version kind of ain't the best.
Agreed.
Okay, and that was the last version I played twice. I tried to play through it twice on the 3DS. So I might owe it a replay on the Switch, which seems to be just the N64 version. Mm-hmm. As for why I feel like I disliked it, the time thing only bothered me because it felt like it was taking away the progress I was making. But in hindsight and looking back on it, that's not the case because anything you can accomplish in those 3 days, typically you keep. It's just like rupees.
It's rupees, bombs, stuff in your bottles,
lamp oil,
that sort of thing. Bombs? Yeah, no, it's just a Morshu reset.
Yeah. But it does also reset all the progress you've made on any side quest as well. So yeah, I guess
that
for me,
and like mid dungeon, and especially if you're hunting like the Skulltula houses or the fairies.
Yeah, for me, I think what was happening was I was trying to get through some side quests that maybe I just didn't have the items or stuff to do all of them yet. So I would get halfway through them every time, have to go back and be like, ugh, I have to do all this again to even like begin to sniff out what was the next step. And that did bother me, but maybe I do owe it a replay on the N64. But that's good to hear because honestly, overall for me, I don't know about you, I have just kind of fallen out of love with Zelda as a formula in general.
I was never in love to begin with.
Okay.
Like, famously, I had Ocarina of Time when I was like 5 years old, and I played it, and I went, "What's wrong with his legs? Why can't he jump?" And I went back to Banjo immediately.
Yeah, not being able to jump at the birth of 3D platforming was kind of strange. But I did love Ocarina of Time a lot. Yeah. And then I don't know.
Now, obviously, I had more nuanced reasons as I went on. I don't want to say Ocarina of Time is a bad game because he can't jump. What a loser.
He could never jump. Well, the only time he could jump before then was Link's Awakening, right?
That was my first Zelda. I didn't know.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I was like, why can't Metroid jump? I don't get it.
I think for me, it's just the story typically isn't enough to keep me going, and I really like the dungeons with very complicated dungeon-sized puzzles, like dungeons where you have to shift entire floors, or
absolutely,
or like those are peak Zelda to me. That is when I'm having the most fun, and this entire dungeon is one giant Rubik's Cube. But I find a lot of them aren't, and a lot of them are you go through a series of rooms until you find that item, then you go back and use that item in similar rooms to open more rooms.
Yeah, it's keychains. Yeah,
it's why I dislike Metroid Prime formula a lot too. It's very similar. Now, mind you, I feel like Zelda items typically, depending on which game we're talking about, have a lot more use than just that dungeon. But then there's stuff like the spinner, which is like,
dude, don't be dissing the spinner. That's
I love the spinner. I love the spinner.
Like, does it have a use? No. Am I happy it exists? 100%.
It is the fun version of the spider ball from Metroid Prime. Yeah. But that's good. Did you end up beating it on this replay?
I've been going slow. I'm only 2 dungeons in, but I am going to full clear the game. Yeah.
Okay.
Whether that's 100%, I'll know, but it's like at minimum all masks.
All right.
But yeah, I've been enjoying it, and like personally for me, what I enjoy most about Zelda is its worlds and exploring them. Like, I'm a freak. And one of the most exciting things for me getting into a new Zelda game is a new town. I like seeing where you branch off. I like having that new home base. I like learning the lore and the idea of these people, because like the incidental NPC dialogue in Zelda games is typically really funny.
Yeah.
It's very cute and very engrossing in a way that a lot of RPGs miss. And I love having that element to it, and I love figuring out these puzzles that usually end up with a piece of heart. It's the interstitial areas, honestly, the fields, the roots, that always make me drop off of a Zelda.
Yeah, same. How do you feel about Zelda 2?
If it were a fun video game, I'd like it. Like, it works in all of the ways it's developed. I just hate your sword in that game.
It is very dinky. But what you were saying about how a new town typically means a new home base, I feel like that's most true in Zelda 2, as opposed to all the other ones. Because everything else usually has some kind of fast travel or something where it doesn't necessarily matter that much. But
I agree
Zelda
with
2,
you, but like, I love exploring Kakariko. I love Orden Town. I love when you get a new major island in Wind Waker.
Wind Waker's another one that I've tried many times and have fallen off of. I don't know. I think it's just not for me, but
Wind Waker for me is weird because the reason I dislike it is Link's movement.
Oh, okay.
I think that he is weirdly floaty in it. And, like, he's not as one-to-one as he is in Ocarina of Time. It feels like he rotates around an axis a lot more poorly. And I shouldn't say I dislike it, but it's one that I haven't fully been able to complete. And it's always that sense of every time I hit forward on the control stick, I kind of go, ugh.
Yeah. And that's especially true because the game opens up in a stealth section where you need to really control him well. And it's a very frustrating experience. But, cool. Okay, Majora's Mask. What do you think? Do you think the next Zelda will be back to formula or
No.
no. But do you think it will also be Breath of the Three?
Yes.
I don't know if it will be. I think it will be.
Have you seen the sales? They would be stupid not to.
But like Zelda on Switch 2 will sell well no matter what. Unless it's a Warriors
Yeah, but
game.
those two games have outsold the rest of the series combined easily.
I suppose.
And we had another traditional 2D Zelda in the meantime, and it didn't do gangbusters. We had Echoes of Wisdom.
Yeah.
I don't. Link's Awakening remake.
But that's not what I mean. I mean more like Ocarina of Time.
I know that you mean in the vein of 3D Zelda through Skyward Sword.
Yeah, essentially.
But even Skyward Sword proved that it's not the formula it's doing it. Skyward Sword itself did not sell nearly as well as expected, and that was on the Wii.
I think motion controls and the structure of it mostly had to do with that. I don't know if it was necessarily the stagnation of the formula.
It's Zelda, dude. And Mario New Super Wii sold well in that time. Donkey Kong Country Returns sold crazy well in that time period.
Yeah, but I feel I don't know. I think they can get a medium between them. I think you can have the big open world, flexible equipment and stuff like that with some more standard dungeons. From what I've been told, Tears tried that a bit, and the dungeons were a little better than they were in Breath of the Wild, but they weren't quite on the level of that Rubik's Cube-esque dungeon solving that I was talking about earlier. If they do that, they might bring me back in.
My thing with Zelda is just usually I will go for the weird and wacky one, and that will mean so much more to me than a traditional Zelda. And, they tried that with Echoes of Wisdom, and it's not a gimmick that I like, so.
Yeah. Did you play the Oracle games? They are that. Those are great.
I did play. I really love Seasons. I always drop off halfway through Ages.
Okay, I like Ages more, weirdly enough, but those are some weird and wacky with some really, really complex dungeon design that I love.
I love Ages. I love Ages Dungeons. I don't love its world map. It feels super restrictive compared to Seasons, which feels really open for a Zelda of that era.
I'll give you that. The past is kind of just the same world, but grosser. in Ages, yeah. But I think the dungeons are much better in Ages because they wanted they had two different game design philosophies. It was Ages is the wisdom, so meaning you need to much more complex puzzles that need a lot more intelligence and dissecting, and combat was more the Seasons thing. But yeah, those are my favorites, and as well as Link Between Worlds. I really love Link Between Worlds, mostly because I think the wall crawling paint thing was such a fun puzzle solving tool.
That one I've never touched, and I do regret that. But in the camp, my favorites are Majora, Link's Awakening, and Zelda 1. So
Zelda 1, okay. Zelda 1 is great. I only just played it for the first time last year.
I think it's one of the best NES games, easy.
It definitely got to my top 10 NES games for sure after I played it. I never really respected it before. I thought it would be much more jank and obtuse than it is, but it's really not. There is a lot of hints everywhere that tell you where and what to do. Yeah,
the only time I would say I felt lost would be if I didn't know where Dungeon 8 was.
Yeah.
But that's burned into my brain, so I am physically incapable of having that problem or being objective about it.
Okay. Sorry, Zelda fans. We respect you.
Anyway, that's the thing. Majora's Mask good. I'll be back next month to tell you if the ending is still good.
Okay.
Guess what? It probably will be.
Yeah. And do you well, you said you do all masks, so you get the Fierce DD mask.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Very good. Okay, so I really, I didn't have a whole lot of time to play anything else other than Clair Obscur, but...
Understandable.
Weirdly enough, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel did inspire me to play something else. Now, when we were on the podcast last time, you said, I thought we were going to have a nice nostalgic trip through a game we both loved as children. And I said, yeah, me too. So while
I certainly did.
While this didn't come out when I was a child, it did make me curious as to, well, I played just thousands of hours of this game, and I haven't in 7 or 8 years, potentially. Let's see what Hearthstone is doing nowadays, because in my deep dive into Yu-Gi-Oh! And all that, there was a lot of crossover of Hearthstone creators talking to Yu-Gi-Oh! Creators and discussing, the merits of either game and why one does X better than Y or whatever. So I just I didn't want to try to do standard or make a standard deck or net deck or anything like that. So I just went straight into the arena, and the arena is just, it's like drafting. It's what it does is you make a 30 card deck, and right off the bat they give you a choice of one of 3 legendary cards. You pick one of those and it gives you 3 backup cards, and then from that point on it just presents you with 3 random choices, and you go this one, this one. I put $50 down. I'm I'll buy 20 arena tickets and I'll just burn through them, and if I still like it after that, I'll keep going. The game is uninstalled at this point. It's gone.
Aw, damn, they got your money, dude.
That's fine. They've gotten much more than that in the past. Trust me.
Aw, damn. Well, I'm proud that you went down from whale to dolphin, so.
Yeah, exactly. And honestly, Hearthstone was my first streaming game. I won a lot of local tournaments. I was known for streaming just Hearthstone for a very long time. There's even my wife made me a wug.
My wife made me a wug.
My wife made me a mug. I almost messed it up again.
I saw
that says Tarv around it, but the O is the Hearthstone symbol. So it was that ingrained. I have a Hearthstone pillow back there. I have a Hearthstone towel. I was very, very big into Hearthstone. So I was okay, Pyrr had his nostalgia trip. I want mine with a card game that I used to play. Now, mind you, it wasn't when I was a kid, but it was 10 years ago. I think it's been out for 10 years. Let me actually double check.
Yeah, it's 2015, I want to say?
Hearthstone release date. 2014, 12 years old. Whoa.
Okay.
Whoa. Right. Anyway, a long time ago. And what I found was not that fun. So Hearthstone, and they should do this, and I'll give them props for doing this, but just maybe not in the way that they do, really embraces the fact that this is a digital card game. This card game cannot exist physically because of all the mechanics. So discover a random card that has existed for 100 years or something, or since the beginning of the game. Randomly change the stats permanently of a card in your deck, but adjust its cost. So stuff like that you just could not do in a physical card game.
Yes.
What I found was a lot of, because in Hearthstone you pick a character class first, and that dramatically changes what cards you can get. And also you have one heroic ability you can do for a little bit of mana that is different from all of them. So priests can heal, mages can just shoot a little fireball out, warriors just gain armor, which is just extra health. It's a way to burn mana if you don't have anything else to spend it on. But what I found was all of these cards, almost all of them, are all just generate random effect, discover a random card. If you discovered a random card, discover 3 more random cards. Random cards. I'm what? They went way too hard into we're a computer game. We are a video game, to the point where I felt if I'm not just drafting cards that make new random cards, I'm not drafting correctly, because I could play one card, get a new card out of it, play one card, get 2 cards out of it. If I'm not doing that, I'm killing my value. But then at the end of the day, I'm I don't feel like this deck is being consistent at all. Now maybe people enjoy that. Maybe people enjoy the fact that every arena deck is basically like a fiesta. It's just
Now,
like a slot
right.
machine.
I did want to ask though, is that just a problem that's endemic with Arena, or does that go into Constructed as well?
I didn't put the time in to know.
Okay. All right.
I would imagine it's probably a mixture of both, because at the end of the day, cards that generate more cards in your hand is very powerful. More options is always good. Mind you, them being random kind of makes it a lot harder to build a themed deck around, other than, you know, hand size or just playing cards, trigger some combo or whatever. So I don't know about the standard experience. It could be the arena experience. I found that after I was done, I was like, okay, I've had enough of... It was basically a slot machine, is what it was what it felt like. I'm playing a slot machine. Let's see if I get a random card that's really good. If it is, I break them, I kill them. If it's not, I wait for another new random card.
Gotcha. I am seeing the Constructed has a rotation as opposed to Arena not having that.
Does Arena not have rotation? It felt like a lot of new cards, and I didn't see any of the cards I used to play. I think Arena
could be
does
one
have
guy
rotation.
in chat, but like,
Could be, because, well, no, I think Arena definitely has rotation, because some of the Discover cards are like, discover a card from this past expansion, or discover a card from the distant past, or anything like that. So it would discover a card from like 5 years old or whatever.
Gotcha.
I didn't see any of like, where's my fireball? I never got a fireball for mage. I never got like Stormwind Yeti. Like I didn't see almost any of the cards that I was used to. They were all completely new. So I don't know if that's an arena thing or just a Hearthstone thing, but it got old pretty quick. I felt like there wasn't a whole lot of thought going into how I win, and it was just mostly luck. It was a lot of luck. And I didn't like that as much. And mind you, any TCG has luck. It's the luck of the draw. But you can typically build a deck around some kind of core gimmick that you try and pull off. Like, say, for instance, the opposite of Arena in Hearthstone is the draft in Magic the Gathering, where you open a pack and you pick a card. You can typically, unless you draft exceptionally poorly, make a gimmick deck out of those and make it work, and almost always make it work. That to me is much more fun than complete random fiesta. So I it's actually kind of good. I'm actually glad this happened, because I could not get addicted to Hearthstone again. I was like, at the end of it all, I was like, you know what? This is fine. I'm fine with this, because
actually, this was a terrible idea.
Yeah, I went, okay, good. I realize I don't need this. Or I don't even want it, because I had it on my phone. I was playing in bed. And yeah, after I ran out of tickets, I was like, nope, I didn't enjoy that much. Not as much as I used to.
You can't have it on your phone, dude.
No, it's gone. It's gone.
I know, but like, even the possibility of it.
Aside from that, did I even touch anything else? No, not really. Nope. So, Pyrr?
Yeah?
How is
Pyrr?
your humanity? How are you, the person, doing?
Isn't that a question?
Yes, and it's one we're going to ask every month.
I know, right? You'd think I'd be ready for it, and no. I'm okay.
Yeah.
Things are very even keel. January is always a weird month, because it's one where it feels like you should be doing more than you are. Like, because it's the start of a new year, it's the start of new resolutions, and any slack that you give yourself is felt double that year, or that month. Because you're under a point of hyper scrutiny from yourself, or at least that's what I find.
Okay.
And overall, I'm doing all right. Part of my brain is saying you should have made more content by now. Clearly, it's that difficult balance of appreciating yourself enough to give yourself a break versus, but you actually have to do something. Like, famously, you think of like George R.R. Martin, and like, he'll finish Song of Ice and Fire someday.
Yeah,
I'll lock myself in the cabin in the woods.
Yeah.
I promise it'll come out. Anyway, here's Elden Ring.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Good distraction, though.
No, absolutely. But, yeah, overall, it's just a very sort of holding pattern month, and I am moving forward with it. I am still, developing things, and it's just the matter of figuring out what my own time with it is. And I'm coming to realize how much more I enjoy these moments of interaction versus sitting alone with myself with a script. And it didn't used to be like that 10, 15 years ago. I loved being with my own thoughts. I hated necessarily sharing that with others. I liked developing more than I liked sharing. And I don't know. This level of performance, this level of sharing of self has come to mean so much more to me than just figuring out how to get things from in here to on the keyboard,
Mm-hmm. Well, that goes back to the very question itself, is how's your humanity? It feels very human to want human connection more than just internalized thoughts.
Oh, most certainly. And I don't know, the older I get, the more that I get this feeling of empathy and common connection. And you know what? Thinking on myself, I'm doing pretty damn okay. Because I still reach out to you, I still reach out to friends, and I do it more often now. And you know what? I'm not feeling what I've always felt my whole life, which is me reaching out to someone is a burden to them. And I'm feeling that so much less right now. I'm breaking down walls that allow me to feel so much more comfortable. And that's caused friendships and connections with others to slip through my fingers in the past. It's happening less now, and I'm hoping, it'll create more opportunities for online collaborations, more opportunities for collaborations with friends and talking. And that means a lot more to me.
Yeah. I find that, for you, even when you mentioned, when you came down to the con and you said, you're breaking down those barriers for yourself and, really opening up and feeling not as a burden, that this is, the flower blooming of those seeds being planted.
I'm hoping so.
Yeah.
I think it's still budding. I'm in, at best, Ivysaur mode.
Okay, all right. That's fine.
But, yeah,
that's still
we're
progress.
getting there. No, I agree.
I find that collaborations for me is wanting the human connection, absolutely. But in a way where I know everyone's very busy, especially all, other creators such as us.
Oh, of course.
And obviously other creators are who we relate to the most because we're doing the same thing. We have the same job, essentially.
Yeah.
But for me, it's not, the goal is never I want to bring their audience in. I want to have bigger numbers. I want to kind of have something on the schedule where we can both call it work, where in reality it's just hanging out. But that gets you past the brain barrier that is, I should be doing something, I should be working, right? This is something that accomplishes both. So if we plan a collaborative stream like Dokapon Kingdom, everyone involved is saying, hey, I'm streaming, I'm entertaining my audience, and I'm hanging out with friends and having a good time. This is the best of both worlds. I'm achieving both. And that makes brain happy. Mind you.
Now, I've fallen into a dangerous path before, which is I cannot contact this person unless I have a reason to. I cannot make any connection with someone unless I can feel myself positively benefiting them.
I think I'm still there. I find it very hard to do that.
I am doing my best to just say, hey, shooting the shit is pretty nice.
Mm-hmm. There are certain people that I can do that with and I feel more comfortable with than others, but I'm still definitely there with some people. I don't want to bother them unless I have a cool idea or a cool project that
exactly
will justify me messaging them and potentially taking some time out of their day. When really, it's probably a very normal thing to just have a conversation.
Yeah, I just want to here's a meme that you might like. Yay. Like what we used to do on the internet,
Oh man, old internet goes crazy.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I will say what I mentioned earlier, setting up a collaboration to accomplish both should not be every interaction you have with someone. Hell no, it should not. But it is a nice way to satisfy both parts of your brain. But you should still be reaching out to people on a very human level, other than, hey, we could both mutually benefit from this. I mean, but at the end of the day, you could also just both mutually benefit from having a normal conversation. But
100%.
But in a less, like, you know, material way. But that's good. That's good. I have seen it from you for sure. So I'm glad you're doing exceptionally okay. I would say even okay plus.
Thanks, buddy. How is your humanity on that note?
Mine's pretty good as well. You were saying the January's typically you want to hit the gas, you want to start the new year strong. I took the exact opposite approach.
Oh, I know. You like cranked it out in December, dude.
Yes. November. It was October, November, December was like pedal to the metal. So when January hit, I slammed on the brakes. I didn't stream once unless it was like a planned scheduled thing. Like this, I did the contests and I did the react. I think that's it. I think that's all I did.
Yeah.
And we played Dokapon last Friday, but that was like right at the end. And the AMA and announcing the cast, which was cool. But I didn't
do anything except for these 5 things that took multiple hours.
That's drastically cut down from the 20 things I did every other month.
Oh, absolutely.
Like that was fine to me. And that was very much dialing back. So when we finally got to like play Clair Obscur, I was just like, cool, I can just sit and play a video game and enjoy it. And just like I just said, this actually satisfies both parts of my brain. This is a relaxing experience. I can just sit and enjoy a video game, which is like almost impossible for creators to do nowadays with their brains. But I am also tangibly doing something for the show. So it satisfies all parts of my brain. I've also, I fell off my diet so hard in December, so I've been back on that train and really trying to push myself. I'm trying to add more than just the same yoga workout I've done every day, but never getting rid of that. If anything, supplementing it or replacing it with something, but to move the muscles that maybe I have been overworking, and to move the muscles I haven't been using, and to give the ones I've been overworking a break. So that's been good.
Good for you, dude. I'm so screwed. My coffee shop just introduced a red velvet mocha.
Oh, no.
I'm doomed, dude. This month's gonna suck. Affectionate.
Sounds great, though. Yeah.
Oh, it's delicious. I sipped it and I went, oh, no.
Yeah, December for me was just sugar. I was like, I want the cakes. I want the squares. I want the peanut butter balls covered in chocolate. I want... all the sugary drinks. I want all my coffees to taste like mint chocolate after 8. Give it all me, and then
dude, I want that. I want after 8 your peanut butter balls.
You know what's so unfair? That good tasting food is bad for you, and bad tasting food is like what's best for you. That sucks.
Untrue. Steak is amazing.
Okay, expensive. Very expensive, yeah. That's another negative.
Yeah.
There are ways to, like, dress up and doll up bad tasting food to make that, but, like, that takes time, too. There's a cost associated with everything.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. But it is something that everyone should really, really take care of. They should take care of their food, their sleep, and their exercise. All right? This is Dad talking. Okay? My sleep has been terrible. That's something I really got to work on to improve my humanity. And, all the standard stuff. My dog is an absolute monster menace who makes life very stressful.
Oh, mine's just old.
I can't wait for that. I can't wait for my dog to be old. A young dog. Oh.
No, she look at me sad and then she piss on the ground.
Oh.
And I'm like, why'd you do that? And she went, I don't know. I'm sad now.
I'm old.
And I go, come on, buddy. And then she takes a nap in my lap for 3 hours.
Oh, see, that sounds lovely.
It is, except cleaning up the piss.
Yeah, true. I mean, I have an old cat. An old cat is very chill. She's so old now that she can't kill the mice.
Well.
Yeah. But aside from that, humanity is doing very, very good. 2026 is going to be really, really fun.
Has Bowser eaten any more foil balls?
Yeah, he ate an entire bag of Halloween candy that was left over. I walked upstairs, saw the bag on the floor, empty, with wrappers everywhere. Not enough wrappers, though, so a lot of those were in him, too. Yeah, he's a monster. He's a monster. He is appropriately named Bowser. But, that being said, if that's my biggest problem, that's fine. And it is, currently anyway. But he is stressful and he barks all night. And that's a part of the reason why my sleep is not great.
Oh.
Yeah. He will grow out of it. We're going to also like take some training classes to train him.
Okay. Good.
There is a work in progress there. But.
Nice.
That's it. So, let's go to the Happening Star. Oh, welcome to the Happening Star.
Wow.
The part of the show where we like to share a fun or positive or cool news story because the vast majority of them aren't. So this is to bring out that 10% of the Popeye game that was good and shine a light on it. Pyrr, what do you have for the Happening Star this month?
Absolutely. I don't know. I feel bad doing like 2 fighting game ones because like the Alex trailer for Street Fighter 6 was really good.
What do you mean 2? You mean 3? This would be your 3rd.
Dude, fighting games are so cool. They're so positive, except for that one and the other one. Don't look at it.
Oh, City of Wolves.
Yeah, let's not talk about them.
Okay. Yeah, no. This is the positive section.
Exactly.
Yes.
But honestly, it's a rare time where I can actually say Nintendo did a good, and that's with their various releases and updates to games. The fact that they took Donkey Kong Country Returns HD, a game that was an incredibly bare bones remake and remaster, was honestly incredibly disappointing, and not only added new content but added fixes to its various problems and seemed to actually take feedback from the online community, wherein several videos, my friend Catrello did one on the Donkey Kong Country Returns HD co-op not functioning properly. Oh, Uppy Dog! Dog, you made it there! Don't make love to Marks!
Piss on Marks!
Thank you. Damn. Train of thought there. Yes, there was a co-op issue wherein if you jumped on an enemy in co-op, if you did not land on the exact same frame, then the second player would just fall right through.
Oh, yeah, so they had to like give them like a stun timer so that both could jump on them?
Yes, they gave, and that was in the original Returns and not in the 3DS version, and not in the Switch version. Well, but they added that along with Dixie Kong and along with like that double time mode, and it was an entirely free update, which was actually very cool. They didn't need to do that. That game is a year old now and has like very little practical value. Same thing with their Virtual Boy releases, which like, yeah, you can say, oh, the fact that you have to buy the headset and the accessory, yeah, that does suck. That's very Nintendo. But the fact that they are not just releasing rare games, but unreleased games, tech demos that they have just had sitting and languishing. A new 3D F-Zero-like exists now because of them. And that is incredibly cool and engrossing. Nintendo is very, very bad about letting you take from their history, but they're very good at letting you go, okay, but here's like one little cool thing or 2 little cool things. And they're preserving them in such a fascinating way. And like, that's honestly pretty good. That's honestly really nice. And it's not something I would expect from the company.
No, true. It's like when Star Fox 2 came out, that was the moment where I was like, whoa. They might actually care, or might even be like in the background finishing stuff that's unfinished, which is insane. Yeah, that's really cool. Also, Kirby Air Riders just got a huge free update, which had a lot of stuff added into it.
That was a lie from Sakurai? but
I knew
it's like
it.
the game is gonna release complete. I knew it too, but like sometimes you're like, wow, you can't put you to your word at all. But no, they like made Scarfy playable, so that's nice.
Yeah, Nintendo, in a sea of L's, we'll give them credit for their few W's, for sure. Now we just need to see what games are coming out in 2026. Real bad.
We're
like,
always at this
bad.
point with Nintendo at this point of the year. We're like, okay, now what?
We have Pocopia and Tomodachi.
We got Tomodachi. We got Rhythm Heaven.
Yeah, but these are all like kind of like cute, cozy games in a niche. I want some big stuff. I think F-Zero fans that's what we're getting. We're getting Virtual Boy, and that's it.
Yeah, kind of. And yes, Chet, no, the Alex trailer was super good. You could feel all the Kenny Omega in there.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it. I'm clean. I got my one hit. I'm good.
I thought for sure with that preamble you were going to go into a third fighting game store, which is fine. If those are like, if the FGC needs to carry this whole section of the podcast, let it be so.
Okay. Now you go. Your turn.
Okay, mine is again just funny and stupid because funny and stupid is funny and stupid. So, being that we're talking about Clair Obscur Expedition 33, which is currently Metacritic's best user-rated game of all time. Is that still correct? I did add this URL a while ago.
Let me.
Yeah, let's see. Check. Metacritic video games.
Yep, still Clair Obscur.
Okay, what's number 2?
Okay, first of all, the fact that there are 2 Metal Gear Solid games in the top 5 is really fun.
Hell yeah.
But number 2 is Disney Cory in the House.
That's correct. For the Nintendo DS. So this news story is Disney Cory in the House, a 2008 tie-in game for Nintendo DS, looks set to be crowned as the best game of all time on Metacritic in the near future based on user ratings. Have you ever had the pleasure of playing Disney Cory in the House for Nintendo DS?
I have never played Disney Cory in the House. I have occasionally glimpsed at the television program that is attached to him.
Is that's so Raven? That's Raven's little brother, right?
Yeah, that's Raven's little brother, and like their dad is like a pastry chef.
That's right.
And he's like the president's chef.
Now, based on this, I have to assume the game is not actually this good, but this is a funny thing to show the reductive and arbitrary nature of numbered rating systems.
Oh, precisely.
Yes. But I thought it was very funny because Cory in the House has been such a meme on the internet for so long. I think it's hilarious.
No, anytime that you can bring back an old meme makes me thrilled. Like, give me all your base, but again, please.
Yeah.
Like, every 5 years, get cats back out there.
Some of the reviews state, this game has changed me forever.
That's true. Now, Cory does have some work. He is currently tied in user score of a 9.3 with Metal Gear Solid 1, Silent Hill 2, The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, and Metal Gear Solid 3. But just above The Last of Us.
Oh, well, that's good. I'm glad Cory beat The Last of Us. So that, I've also seen a whole lot of heartwarming pushback against the wave of Gen AI, like Warhammer banning its staff from using any Gen AI. Mm-hmm. Even Dell came out and was like, I don't think people actually want this. Maybe we'll stop. And then just recently I saw that NVIDIA has like pulled back their huge $100 billion investment into Gen AI.
Good.
The pushback is working. If anyone tells you it's futile, don't listen to them. They're lying and wrong. They just need you to believe it to profit. I'm loving all these stories. Loving it. Because
100%.
For a while, it did feel a little like inevitable, but we can make this go the way of the NFT as long as we keep pushing back.
Yeah.
Keep it real.
I mean, hell, that felt inevitable a long time ago, and cryptocurrency as well.
Yeah, and while they do still exist to some extent, they are not at all what
They're
was promised.
Not in the conversation.
Not even close. Nope. Okay. Are we ready? I'm so excited.
For the main event, let's go.
The main event. Let's go to the...
Got him.
Bonjour. Le chat.
Oh,
Actually, le chat means cat.
enchanté. Hey, hey, omelette du fromage.
I'm
the fastest ball.
Okay.
Swim, swim.
So much like Cory in the House, this game changed me.
Well, it should. It's the only game better than Cory in the House.
I am going to give my biggest criticism of the game right now.
Cool,
Right
I'll do that as well.
This game set the bar of my expected quality way too high for other games to compete with.
Oh, I have actual criticisms, but okay.
So do I. I'm just getting my biggest
All
one
right.
out of the way. We can get into. Let's not start this section off nitpicking an incredible experience. Let's talk about the game first.
Okay, all right,
and
all
then
right, fine,
let's do the end. Mine was a joke one, but it's still a very real concern for me. Like, I can't believe this game exists. I thought it was overhyped before playing it, because how could you not? Hearing from every single human being that this is the greatest game ever. It's elevating gaming to a whole other level.
Dude, hype poisoning is so real.
It is.
And it's so difficult. And it's so odd when it hits this, like, small indie darling. It hit Undertale the same way, so hard, so loudly. This was even more pronounced because it was, in the mold of a game that will actually get rewards from outlets.
Yep. And almost 99% of the time, when you finally do dive in and start playing it, it never reaches what everyone had built it up to.
Exactly.
Absolutely not the case with this game. In fact, I felt like almost still undersold. I could not believe how every aspect of this game was built. The graphics, the music, the gameplay, the story. And to think like this was like an indie studio, mind you, it's much larger than most indie studios, but just the execution of this game being exactly what they wanted it to be, and it being so unbelievably high quality, I was shocked and in awe. Like, the whole game. Also, one of its faults, I spent way too much time staring at it, or just sitting there listening to it.
But I missed that experience of just sitting there in awe.
You missed it?
Like,
or you longed for the days of it?
No, I missed it because I longed for it, certainly.
We are going to talk about spoilers, but we will give a very stern warning once we are like, okay, we are going to spoil the shit out of this right now.
Yes.
We will keep it spoiler free for a bit, and I will just say this. If you have not played this game, you deserve to play it. You should pay full price, and you should not listen to us talk about spoilers, okay?
Oh, 100%. This is a game that does benefit greatly from remaining unspoiled.
Yes.
And the more of it that you can absorb, the better. With that said, like, obviously absorb as much as you would like so that you are interested in the game beyond, I recommend it. Because I always find that the issue with spoiler-heavy games of like, okay, but what's it about?
Yeah, it's tough to say.
Yeah, so, like, when it's teetering on the edge, bail out. Yeah. Otherwise, no, stay here.
I said we will give a very hard warning when we are going to rip the Band-Aid right off.
Absolutely.
Okay, so where do we even start with this? Like, we can give the basic premise as you should know it as at the start of the game, okay?
Yes.
So, Expedition 33 is about a group of people who are going out on a mission to stop someone called the Paintress. And what the Paintress is someone who is painting a giant letter on a massive obelisk miles and miles away from their town, Lumiere. And every year, that number drops by one.
My guy, did you just call a letter a number? Or a number a letter?
Did I say a letter?
You said a giant letter.
Oh, a giant She types it. No, she writes it out. 33.
That's multiple letters.
Okay.
No number works for this, my dude.
Number. But every year it drops by 1, and when it does, everyone living in that town that is above that number in age gets gommaged, meaning they get Thanos snapped. They cease to exist, and they disappear in a flurry of petals. So, when you're down to your last year of life, it is kind of expected or hoped that you would go out and attempt to stop this from happening for the future generations. And one of their slogans of every expedition is, for those who come after it, because everything they're doing is trying to improve the future of those who will be born after them or continue to live once they get gommaged. So that is the basic premise, and that is in itself so insanely intriguing. I have never seen anything like that. That's
definitely. That was like the striking thing from its first trailer that made me so interested. That and learning, it looks like FFX in combat.
Yeah.
The combination of those things makes me look at this more than I would the average Game Awards trailer.
I would say it's a lot closer to Lost Odyssey than Final Fantasy X. But even Lost Odyssey and Final Fantasy X share a lot of the same DNA. But Lost Odyssey has like a very similar like art style, color palette, and the timed aspect of turn-based battle. So if you've not played Lost Odyssey, it's very similar to that. We won't get into the story as much until we give the big spoiler warning. But what was your first impression of like that first opening area?
My first impression of the Lumiere prologue was entirely how strong this is as an in media res story, in how little it actually explains to you and how much is conveyed to the player through character interaction. There's not a moment where Titus is going, "Hey, what's a shoe puff? I don't get this. What is this?" And like, you don't have that audience surrogate, audience insert character. And I think it's used very effectively in Final Fantasy X, don't get me wrong.
Oh yeah.
But the way that it shows things through character interactions, what hit me the hardest was just a random NPC staring at a picture of his husband and going, "I'll be with you soon."
Oh, yeah.
As he's preparing for his gommage.
Yeah, because we didn't mention this. The intro is the gommage like festival. I don't know what it's called, but it's like the gathering of everyone in Lumiere to say goodbye because they know the number is about to change. In fact, it starts at 34. Yes. The opening of the game is the number changing to 33. Very powerful.
It's very strong. The game basically opens with a sort of what do you do with your last day sort of thing. And it explores that in not the characters necessarily explaining it, but so much is taken in through just their facial animation, their motion capture, which I was shocked by how much is expressed in this game through acting principles as opposed to what video games normally do with very, very large cinematic moments. So much of this game's emotion is carried in its subtlety, and it's confident enough in what it's saying to simply tell as solid of a story as it can instead of explaining everything except when it's absolutely necessary. And even then, I don't think it goes into a dreaded info dump scene of here is 10 minutes explaining the plot.
There is one moment that comes close, but it's very much justified when that happens.
It's like 3 minutes long at most.
Exactly.
It's not Snake looking at the camera and going, "What is the philosopher's legacy?"
Yes, that's right.
All right, since you're about to die, I'll tell you.
I found that this game, above most others that I've ever played, respected my intelligence as an adult human being.
Yes.
With complexity and depth and nuance and subtlety that it just expects the player to pick up on. Or maybe they don't pick up on it right away. And if they don't, there will be more breadcrumbs and hints to what is happening and how you like digest it. It does not do the JRPG thing like you said of, oh, Sin is my dad. Like straight up, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't know I needed that as much as I did until I started playing this game.
Yes.
I went, oh, this game is treating me like an adult. Like
yes.
a human being with emotions and not only like it's almost more fun as a game for the player to try and pick apart what is happening or what the characters are feeling. That in a weird way, just the writing alone can add to the gameplay itself, which is exceptionally hard to do, but they nailed it.
Yeah, I don't feel like I am stopping for the game to catch up and explain to me the plot points that I am already kind of figuring out.
That's right. Yeah, agreed. And it's paced so well that they give you enough after each dungeon, we'll call them, to go, oh, well, oh, now that's intriguing. Now I want to peel that back. I want to keep playing. I want to know what's happening there. Yeah, the first impression is very, very good. And my hope going through it was like, man, I hope it could keep this up. Man, I hope it could keep this up. And it really does. I'll just say I didn't do most, if not any, of the post-game stuff. So,
okay.
How about you?
I'm keeping my thoughts to that until next time. I didn't want to conflate it. I want to end with the end of the story. That said, I did do a couple of things. Like, I fought a couple of the bosses that wander the world map. They're just big dudes. And I did, like, maybe 2 additional dungeons at the end of the game. Okay. But that's about it. I didn't do anything with major story implications that you also didn't do.
Yeah, I did the one you told me to do, and just like this morning, I did a very short one, which was fine. But what I was getting at was, I don't know if the pacing changes during that, but it's optional, so I don't really care. Even if the pacing's bad in the optional content, it's just there if you want it, it's not if you don't.
I did all the optional during Act 2. I did do all that.
Oh, I did not. No. I just went. I was so intrigued by the story that I needed to know.
I saw some like, oh, those trees are red. What's up over there? Hold up.
Yeah, it was gorgeous. I also love the world map. The world map looks like a friggin' beautiful like diorama. It almost looks like what, oh god, what was that other game? Fantasian was going for. You're familiar with this?
Relatively, but I get what you're talking about. It's so oddly scaled where your characters feel giant in comparison to everything. It feels like you're walking along like the map of an amusement park. And all of the buildings are giant, and it's like this perfect little curated representation of the world.
Nice word there. I see what you did there. Very good. Oh, I just want to talk about the story, but no, we shouldn't. Let's.
No, it's okay. I do want to comment a bit on the gameplay.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Yeah, let's go into that.
Yeah, 100%. So the gameplay system is a bit of a mix of like your action command style of combat. All of the action commands are very regulated to like these moving squares. So it's not like you're basing it on the animation, you're more basing it on consistent timing. It's very Shadow Hearts in that sense, I suppose. And combined with this is a dodge and parry mechanic where you can dodge enemy attacks as they're incoming based on their animations, or if you feel riskier and want a more tight frame window, you can parry that. And if you parry every single hit of an animation, you will do a counterattack. And can I say how much I prefer this to, say, the Mario and Luigi style of system? That was what I was dreading from this game, wherein if I manage to master parries, every encounter doesn't matter. Because with Mario and Luigi style games, it is a matter of your jump is like you have 35 frames of safety in that. It's like a whole half second where you're totally fine. And it's obvious because like the jump animation goes up and then it has to go down. And the go down is an extra bonus for you, but the go up is good too. But no, each enemy has unique patterns. They have feints.
Yeah.
It's really obnoxious. Going after each individual parry timing feels like it matters. I fought an optional boss at level 10, and it was like a level 25 boss, and I spent 25 minutes parrying its attacks. And the game let me do that.
Yeah.
And I successfully defeated it because I'm like, okay, I can do this. It gave me that feel. The developer of this game has said, well, what are your favorite games? He's like, okay, so Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 10, and Devil May Cry 5. And you can see it so clearly that's like, oh, this guy has done Royal Guard before. And sure enough, you go to his YouTube channel and he has DMC5 videos of him in Royal Guard style.
Incredible. I always said a good RPG will both reward skill or time invested. Mm-hmm. So you proved right there, you skilled through it. You skilled through it in an otherwise unwinnable encounter. However, if anyone else doesn't have that skill or doesn't want to take the time to learn the parry system, they could always go level up and come back.
No, exactly. So what I did with this is I had, because the game is very customizable with your party members. You can essentially assign them passive skills, and once they learn those skills, you can assign them with a separate point system that's like less equipment and more just like I have this innate passive.
Yeah.
Lumina. And you can you can use those in order to build them because the 3 equipment slot ones you have assign them points to their actual stats that can give them a huge HP buff, a defense buff, a critical hit buff, a speed buff, that sort of thing.
And so you don't have to pay their costs, which is also pretty clutch.
Yes, exactly. So there's like a significant amount of customization and build diversity that is given to you slowly throughout the game in a very nice way. So what I did was I had essentially 2 characters out in my party of 3, and both of these guys, if they got tapped twice, they would die. I was dedicated to treat this like an action game, 100%. And that was my approach basically for half of the game. Until I got a third party member and I went, I'm building them as a tank. I'm building them as a support. I'm making sure that I have something that can develop. And it felt entirely fair to do that. It felt like I had options against any boss. If I didn't want to play this as an action game, I had the option to not. I would just have to be clever with my spell applications. And that's what I really love about the game, is that the option for every player to feel like they are breaking it in their preferred playstyle exists within this game.
Abso-friggin-lutely. Yes. I played no heals. I did not heal this game.
Really?
I took the full confident Pictos, like confident fighter, confident, like there's certain Pictos. Pictos are what they're called, like these passive abilities. They're essentially materia. They don't give you new skills, however, they give you passives. I picked all of the ones that were like, you do 30% more damage, but you can't be healed. You take 50% less damage, but you can't be healed. You enter the battle inverted, which means heals hurt you, but you do 30% more damage for 3 turns. I went full, like, basically, to tie it back to the Mario RPGs you're talking about, I went full 1,000-year door, like, danger mode, basically. But I had one character who could at least res. That was the only thing. Like, if I couldn't, like...
I was going to say, like, you aren't using the revive tints? That's crazy.
No, I had one that could... Well, revive tints don't... You can still use them even if you have the don't heal stuff, because it's not considered a heal, even though it kind of is. But but I just went full glass cannon because I preferred that. I liked that. I liked being rewarded for my skill, and I liked doing the big damage very quickly. I didn't do that the whole game, mind you, but man, it felt good. Like, once I got confident with the game, I was like, okay, I can just do a ton of damage if I just get good.
Yes.
Yeah, and
no, the game is
felt
excellent at making you theory craft builds for like, because the game has a damage cap of 9999.
Yeah.
And once you are able to hit that cap, you go, ooh, wait a second. Okay, can I do that with like a multi-hit?
Yeah, how do I do that multiple times a turn? Because
yes.
So yeah, it forces you to think like, okay, is spending 3 or 4 AP on this to do max damage worth it when I can spend 5 to do it twice? However, it requires some setup. Maybe I can build this other character who is slightly faster than this person to do the setup for them. Okay. Maybe Lune can both set a burn and mark this person with one attack, and then Mael can come in and completely punish this with a double hit that doubles the damage on burned or marked. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good.
Yeah. Before we get into spoiler territory, I do want to give a couple of the criticisms I had of the game, just so those who are on the fence of it can be like, okay, are you just going to glaze the game the whole time? No, I do have a couple of criticisms.
Okay, before you do, can I get a couple words in on the combat system?
Yeah, go for it, dude.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. So, when he mentioned, to add on to that, you can parry or you can dodge. However, there's like a limit break system, which is like the gradient attacks. I honestly, I didn't find I used those too much because of my build. I think it was mostly because of my build, because I just didn't take damage, or I tried to prevent damage as much as possible. But those are very cool. There's also different ways you can counter the attacks. So like sometimes the enemy will do a big sweep underneath you or a big AoE on the ground, and instead of parrying those, you have to jump. And while you're jumping, much like in Mario and Luigi, like you're saying, you can in the air do a counterattack, and your whole party will go bam in midair doing like a backflip, and on the text it goes like Expedition 33 performs a counterattack, and you're like, oh yes, it's so sick. And there's also gradient attacks, so like the enemy could do like a big huge attack and like freeze mid frame, and then you have to hit a different button to counter it. And I want to say the animations for all of this are absolutely phenomenal. Like you were saying, like different enemies have different patterns. They also fake you out and or like really delay a swing. But what I found near the end of the game, like maybe in the last like 20%, I was like, these are really hard to intuit. But then you know what it was the difference? I was playing on my TV. Then for the last little bit, I was playing on my monitor with my headphones. There's sound cues for when you counter.
Yes.
Like it makes like this vacuumy like, and you
yes,
go, okay,
no.
Right?
The sound design for that is incredible.
Oh, so good. Not only just for the counters, but for the crunchiness of the hits, like the boom, boom, like Lune's attack when it crits and she jumps up and goes like, bah! It's every hit is so crunchy and so satisfying that it makes the combat so addictive. You're like, oh, and especially they save the biggest, crunchiest sounds and animations for when you nail the counters too. Like when you nail the counters, they're like, all right, you earned this. Here you go, player. Have some endorphins. Buddy. Have some endorphins right now. Boom! Oh my god. And then when you win the fight, it also zooms out and it like fades to black and white, and it's like, oh my god. They nail, like, for a turn-based battle system, they wanted to make sure everything felt like it had the impact of an action game, even though it technically is not. Oh, and the other thing we didn't even mention, you just have guns. you can just pull out a gun and shoot a guy.
Yeah. Oh my god, the AP system in this game I find so much more grossing than mana.
Oh, hell yeah. Yes.
The ability for your counters to be able to fuel your bigger spells, your ability to make dodging fuel bigger spells, the balance between do I do this extra chip damage now or do I save it up for a bigger spell later is so smart.
Yep. So basically this game has an AP system where everything you do needs anything other than a normal attack or an item needs action points. And you can have up to a max of 9. So if it's a player's turn, a character's turn, you can just pull out a gun and start shooting the enemy. And some of them have different little weak spots. Some of them have like maybe like some kind of satellite-y floating thing around them where you have to like actually make a skill shot. And I can see how some RPG players who really aren't in it for that kind of gameplay might get peeved at that. But oh man, is it fun. Like maybe there's like there's one guy with like a little balloon, but it's like one of those like floating metallic bombs you see in the water, and you can just shoot it.
Those are called mines, buddy.
That's right. Yep, sure is. And you can
yes, I
shoot
love the exploding water balloons. They're my favorite.
It's like a little child, and he's got like a balloon.
I get how you got there. It's like it, but it explodes. It's underwater, you know?
It's fun to pull out a gun and shoot a child's balloon. What can I say? And set the entire enemy party on fire when you do it.
That is true. Shooting a child's balloon is my favorite pastime.
So each bullet you shoot, because it's completely free action, like it does not take up your turn at all, costs an AP. So if you want to do this, you're going to have to burn AP. It's, again, another risk reward, another choice, another strategic option you have. Oh, it's so good. It's so good.
Yes.
Okay. Don't think there's anything else with the combat system. Oh, one other thing.
Oh, yeah,
which a lot of JRPGs don't do. Some do, but not all. If you ever party wipe, the people you don't have on your party can step in, and they call it the last stand of Expedition 33.
Yes.
Oh my god, it's so cool. And then so if you get a boss right down to the little, and then they just wipe you, you can, like, the backup squad will step in and they can finish it off. So you're still incentivized to make sure that those characters are at least somewhat competently built to deal with something.
Yes, and it does give them, like, backup reduced experience, so they are constantly building with your team. It's not a matter of, well, obviously your guys in the front are going to get more. They are your backup squad, but it's not like, all right, we're at the final boss, we're dead. Here comes level 14 CL.
Yeah. Go, Goldine. Yeah. Oh, that's another thing too. Again, to tie it back to other RPGs, Pokemon. It's kind of like Pokemon in that you don't have access to every skill you've ever learned. You have to be very selective. In fact, you only get 6.
Yes,
you get 6, and you can learn like up to 20, I think, at least.
Yeah. No. Your characters are very customizable. You always fear with systems like Materia and Magicite that your characters are going to lose all sense of their identity as characters, that they are a blank canvas for player expression. This game is incredibly clever in that it is essentially allowing within their skills 2 or 3 native builds or 2 strategies that can then play off of the other characters in your party. Yep. With the exception of the Blue Mage character who can do anything.
Yeah. And but those tie into your Pictos, those tie into your Luminas, they also tie into your equipment, which we didn't even mention. The equipment all have innate abilities that can, like, tie into a build, or you can create your whole new build. A lot of equipment has everything, like,
so well considered in how it interplays with everything else.
Yep. It's amazing. And there's like a weapon upgrade system, so no weapon is ever truly useless. It just might be built for another build. Oh god. There's so much this combat system to make it so addicting and so fun. And not only that, you've got like the insane OST blasting in your ear while all of this is happening. It's good.
Crazy how the OST works in this game. How many individual variants of themes exist within the OST. And how it has such distinct genres of music for each individual group. Like the guest roles are all very jazz influenced every time that you see them. But then, you know, obviously the game is very operatic, always very inspired by French and classical music for certain characters. And it does that excellently.
Okay, no, I'll save that for spoiler talk. I'll save that for spoiler talk. Yeah. Okay, you had some criticisms for the game or just the combat system?
The game in general.
Okay.
This is going to be the weirdest criticism. The game is too pretty.
Okay, go on.
I say it is so distracting of a game that I have not had more problems with navigation in any game other than this one. The landscapes that it takes you to are breathtaking. absolutely perfectly painterly. Some of them are even positioned at like a forced camera perspective that your characters just sort of wander around. It's like, look at the art, appreciate the art so much. I have never felt in a game that I need yellow paint more. And I'm like, am I a problem? Am I just this stupid? And the game refuses to give you any sort of mini-map, any sort of UI that would be a distraction from that. And, you know, in part, it allows you to be engrossed more. You're looking at the environment as opposed to that mini-map. But on the same token, it's like, but I'm struggling to get to my next objective, and I don't know the balance of that. It's just made me feel oddly lost. And I freaking hate paint cages, dude. I hate paint cages.
Oh, you hate paint cages. I mean, I don't hate them, but they didn't add much for me. They didn't actively take away.
There was one where I could not find one, and
yeah,
apparently
there was one of those for me too.
It was in something that you needed an unlockable for that the game has never told you is an unlockable.
Oh, okay, never mind. That's not the one I ran into. Mine was like, it was tucked in a corner behind something, so you had to walk to the corner and then face like a very specific way.
No, that one was okay.
Yeah, basically what we're talking about is like the game's equivalent of like a big chest, like a big treasure chest. Mm-hmm. What it is like there's an unlockable thing covered in like this sphere of paint, and in order to get at it, you need to pull out your gun and shoot 3 different targets somewhere in the area that is close to it. So I can see where the motivation for that was from the team. It was to get you to look at the environment. Like, that's it, right?
Yes.
It's to get you to look around and embrace the environment that you're in. What you count as a negative, though, I count as a huge positive. The no mini-map, I never want a mini-map. Get that crap out of here. I find that the mini-map... okay, you know how I feel about subtitles. If I can hear the characters clearly, I find subtitles so distracting. I'm not looking at their faces. I'm not looking at the scene. I'm reading. It's diverting my attention away. I find that in RPGs with a minimap, that's exactly what's happening. I'm staring at the minimap without staring at the environment and you know, absorbing all this incredible environmental art and the character models walking through them. I'm staring at Final Fantasy X. I do that. Or at least I did before I completely memorized the game.
Okay, I'll meet you halfway. Give me a map.
A map. Oh, one you have to open?
Yeah, let me open it. Let me look at the area. Give that for me as an option. You don't need it. I do.
I mean, you get it on the world map. You get a map on the world map.
Yeah, and that's helpful. I didn't feel lost on the world map.
I think that, but that, if their goal was to have you be immersed, be there, and absorb the area, I think that detracts even harder than the minimap does.
Then tie it to a prior expedition. Give it to me with a diary entry.
Okay, you make
it
one?
For those
like
who come after.
Yeah, maybe if you found it, but not on the main route. I feel like you would have to do a little exploring first to find it. That would be a happy medium. Okay.
Yeah, I will say that the game does a pretty good job of telling you where to go through its lighting and ideas. It's just anytime I went off the beaten path, which was every single time because I'm adverse to making progress, I felt more lost in this game than in any other title.
I am coming off Metroid Prime 4, dude. I wanted the lost. Let me be lost.
I understand that.
Don't want...
That's fine.
Get out of my fucking head, Miles. I loved it. So we'll just agree to disagree on that one. For sure.
All right, that's fine.
Yeah.
And then my other just major complaint, I think gameplay-wise it starts slow. I did not feel engrossed in the combat up until I had a third-party member. Like, I don't know what it is about those first areas, but it is very, very depression-focused, and it doesn't hit the levels that I want from this game that it would later achieve. I feel like the game is...
Are you talking combat or story?
Both.
Oh, okay.
Both. I think up until I would say Gestrel Village was when I really start to feel the game come alive.
Okay.
And I'm not counting the prologue in that. The prologue is incredible, but it's those first two areas that I felt were not to the game's strengths and felt... Because, you know, we have the aura of pretentiousness about this game. We're drinking wine and wearing... Exactly. That is where I felt... You're going to throw that at Richter Belmont, dude. You're so...
No, we'll get to what is a man
your
later.
Own ass
We're
right
going
now.
to answer the question, what is a man later, okay? We'll answer that question.
Precisely.
Yeah.
But this is more me saying for those who are coming after, for those who are playing this game, I think that its lowest point is its first two areas after its prologue.
And even those first two areas, I'll somewhat agree to that. But like in a sea of 10s, there's still 8s. Because I thought the second area was the most gorgeous area of the entire game.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
I would say that I liked Siren's Island a little bit more, but...
Yeah, that one was very good. It was beautiful. But okay. I think so too, because I did play this before Conquest. And that's exactly where I fell off after the first area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And I didn't fall off because I thought it was too boring or anything, but it didn't have the full hooks in me yet.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I want to put that out there. I think it's very important to go, okay, this is about the point where you'll know.
Yeah, power through. I'll say, like, the Combat 2, the character you mainly control doesn't have that fun. Oh, we didn't even mention that each character has their own gimmick in the combat system. Yeah. I will say the main character that you control doesn't really have the most interesting one.
Exactly.
But each of them, because you mentioned Magicite, and you're right, we're talking about Final Fantasy VI, where eventually everyone has every spell, and then everyone becomes a menu. Everyone becomes a menu.
Yes.
That can't happen in this combat system because you're restricted to 6 skills, and each character has like their own unique battle system within them. Now, mind you, I think some are better than others, but another reason that the characters feel so unique in battle. But to add on to what you're saying, the main guy doesn't have the most interesting one, really.
Yes. Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah, no, that's a fair criticism. I have another couple criticisms. One I can't really get into till we get into spoilers, so I'll save that one.
All right, go ahead.
And the other is that all these amazing things I'm saying about the combat system are true to a point. I felt like at a certain point, I just figured it out. I didn't grind at all. And I felt like the enemies didn't do enough to challenge my build. Like, it felt like I could kill any enemy with the build I had. There was like one that challenged my build. But to be fair, like I said earlier, I did not do any of the post-game optional stuff. I am sure there are much more tough enemies out there that will challenge me. But near the end of the game, I was like, okay, I am doing this, and it's working every time.
Yeah, I agree that story content definitely felt that way, but I was seeing Expedition failed quite frequently going to the side areas.
Okay, then that's great. That's actually wonderful. I do wish that the main story quests challenged me a little bit more by the end of it, but if there's stuff out there that's optional that will challenge me, great. I can't wait. I want to platinum this game. I want to get the platinum trophy on this game.
All right.
And sometimes it was just kind of a little glitchy. Just a little glitchy.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. But then I have to remind myself, oh right, this is an indie game.
Yeah.
This is this team's first project.
Yeah, and it can be polished up. So you know what? It'll be better for those who come after. No doubt. They can polish that up. Like, one enemy, I thought he just didn't take damage anymore, and I went, oh. But I've killed 10 of you already. So I was just like stuck there. So I was like, all right,
oh no,
kill me, dude.
Oh no,
just kill me, dude. And occasionally the music would just cut out, which is really bad. It happened to me in the
hit for me as
credits.
well.
It happened to me during the credits, and
oh, dude,
that was like halfway through the
sucks.
credits, the music just stopped, and then it was just stark silence, and I went, "Oh, that doesn't feel." Unless they want me to feel this, but it was so sharp. I don't think that was intentional.
No, the cutoff was Clair. Now we've obscured the music. Oh.
What else can we say? The composer for this game was a random dude they pulled out of SoundCloud, and he demolished
fantastic
this.
work.
Demolished this. This is one of the best soundtracks of all time. It's so good.
It's real good.
I've been listening to tracks nonstop. I keep humming the main theme over and over in my head, and freaking Monoko's theme.
Yes.
Oh.
Dude, the casino music for the casinos you never go in are like sex.
Oh my god. And this has to be said because this is something I went in thinking, okay, I'm not going to like this game because it's not going to do this. I was very wrong. This game is freaking hilarious.
Yeah.
I thought it was just going to be Depression Simulator 1.0 the whole way through. It's not.
Oh, exactly.
There is humor caked into tons of aspects of this game.
The fact that there is the "this is fine, everything is on fire" meme in the game, I'm like, oh, these people know.
Yeah. Like,
all right, I'm having a jolly with my friends here.
Most of the non-human characters are just absolutely hilarious. And even some of the human characters are too. Mostly some of the interactions they have between each other. Oh my god.
Oh, completely. Yeah.
I was laughing and crying the whole way through.
I was as well.
Yeah. Okay. Shall we rip the Band-Aid off now?
We are at the Clair Obscur spoiler cast. If you are not a good boy, girl, or NB who has finished Clair Obscur, get the hell out. Actually, come back for the next segment, but for right now, please get the hell out.
Yeah. If you have not played this game, you have to, and you're not welcome here anymore.
Yep. You have 5 seconds to leave before we start saying spoilers out of our asses. We are now at the spoiler point. Holy shit, dude.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
So
I love this dad.
This is probably one of the best stories and the best executed telling of said story in a video game I have ever played. I
thoroughly agree.
Oh
I thoroughly
my God.
agree. So much of it is carried through character interaction, and they do a fabulous job. It is one of the best acted video games I've ever gone through. And I mean that from a pure acting perspective, elevating the script to such a level.
Oh man, I agree completely. I think the script itself is written so well to just give you a little bit every time to leave the breadcrumbs and the clues that at the time are very confusing but intriguing, and then as you get a little more you go well something's not right there. Oh, that ties back to the thing he said to her. Oh, she's having some weird flashbacks. Oh, what are you, Cloud? Is he Sephiroth? What's going on here? And then, but it's paced so perfectly that you really don't know everything until the game is over.
Exactly. You can have your assumptions. You can have your theories. They can be right. They can be wrong. What matters is that the game pulls them off in spectacular fashion. And they're not all big revelatory moments. When they introduce my favorite character in the game, Eskie, who is like a fusion of Baymax, Totoro, and Kirby.
And
I look at him. And?
Kevin McAllister's father from Home Alone 2. I said when I first heard Eskie's voice, I put in our group chat, I was like, why does this character sound like Kevin booking the hotel through the yak back thing? Hello, this is Peter McAllister, the father. I'd like a giant hotel room, please. That's exactly what he sounds like.
But yes, he doesn't introduce himself in a bold way. He looks at one of your characters and you go, oh, hello, my terrible swimmer friend.
Yeah.
It's good to see you. And you're like, what the fuck does that mean?
And
I have ideas of what that means. And then you realize slowly what it means. And it doesn't give you the catharsis until you're absolutely certain of what that means.
Yeah. And also, that one's a weird one to unpack because I'm thinking, like, how did he even know? But we'll get there when we get there. But even his interactions with Francois, the turtle guy.
Oh, dude.
He's like, oh yeah, he took my thing. He's a grumpy old turtle or whatever. Yeah. Oh my god. And Francois is just a straight my nemesis.
Asshole. His name is Francois.
Francois. And he just like lives one room over. They're like essentially roommates.
I know.
Oh my god. So fun. That moment in the game was like, okay, no, they have a really good sense of humor on the writing squad of this game. Oh my god.
The moment that got me was when Gustav shouts, "Get out of my way," and he keeps passing the guy saying, "Sorry, I'm so sorry. Look, I was told that was the password. I look," and then they're like, "Just go." And then he walks off screen, and then he comes back. He's like, "Really, I'm really sorry about that."
You're not even like explaining what happened. So like at a certain point, you have to do some trial to get a password to go through a place. The person tells you the password is, you have to scream at the guard, "Get out of my way!" as loud as possible. And then when you do it, they all peer pressure. Gustav's like, "Gustav, you have the loudest voice. You do it. You just do it." And then he does. And the guy's like, wow, you didn't have to be such a dick about it. Also, there is no password. We just made that shit up. So, there was no password. The person just pranked you into screaming at this guy.
Yes.
Oh my god. It was so funny. That was such an Undertale joke. Like, that was perfect.
I know, but it's delivered with such sincerity in the voice acting. It's done so well.
And it's forcing these, like, incredibly stoic, depressed people to deliver it and deal with it in this realm of complete absurdity. Oh my god. Okay, so we mentioned the intro being such a good setup, such a good hook. But oh man, if you weren't already hooked, how about 10 seconds after the intro? Holy shit.
So, the intro goes in detail, makes you talk to everyone else on your expedition. You have like a group of 20 NPCs, all of them named, all of them you can interact with. You can even play some mini games with them at times. Like there's a little guy who will do a little quiz show with you. And all of them are, well designed enough to be party members for you. And then you hit the beach in Normandy, and there's an old man there, and they go, "You're old."
Yeah, wait. You're old?
Wait, how can you be old? And he just stands there, and then they just try to casually talk to him, and then bam, decapitated.
Yeah, he slices a dude's head off right in front of you.
In mid-sentence, he's just like, bloop, and then he summons the Yowie Hands man who shoots lasers, and he just single-handedly rips apart your entire team in front of you. And he's Andy Serkis.
Yep. I don't even think he talks at that point, does he? Does he even say a damn thing? No, but like, you've been told that as this expedition leader, Gustav, you play as a character named Gustav, that every expedition that came before you made progressive progress. There's journals out there. There are flags that show, like, so just follow them, read what they've said, use what they've done, because they were also doing stuff for those who come after. You're the after. So there was not a single part of Gustav that was expecting to get absolutely mega killed the second he landed. And in such a gruesome way by someone who is old, which should not exist.
Yes.
Fucking crazy. I if I wasn't already hooked, I was like, whoa! What? Oh my god, what a powerful, terrifying intro.
Oh, completely. I do feel it dwells on it a little long after that, but the intrigue of it and the setup of it is so strong, is so well done.
Yeah, well, geez, correct me if I'm wrong. Is it right after that happens when Gustav takes the gun to himself, or is that
yes?
It's right after that. Right?
He walks like a couple steps and sees a bunch of dead bodies and gives up hope.
Yeah, because when they die, they didn't actually like. They don't actually like decompose
they don't
in the ground or anything. Yeah, or Gomage, yeah.
Yeah, they just turn into like clay figures of themselves.
Yeah, they almost get like petrified, essentially.
Yeah.
So not only does he see their dead bodies, he sees their dead bodies at their last second of life.
Yes.
As it was, which is fucked up. And not only that, I think they soon come after like a lot of them were in like a pile or like making some kind of structure, which is so fucked up.
Dude, you didn't even go to one of the optional dungeons mid-game, but one of the expeditions, for those who come after, have made a bridge over a crevasse with their dead bodies so that you can get to a boss fight.
Whoa. That's fucked up. Now, did they die in that way, or did other people move their bodies in that way?
I do not recall, but it's like in their journal entry, it's like they've done this thing. It's brilliant for those who come after.
That's insane. That's insane. So, given that Gustav had absolutely no reason to expect that this was going to happen, he knew that this was a perilous journey. They're in their last year of life. Most likely, most of them are not going to make it. The chances of actually achieving the goal of killing the Paintress are like, well, so far we've had a 0% success rate. So,
yeah, but he expected to like make top 8, not go 0-2 in pools.
That's exactly right. And have like the blood of his friends all over his face in 0.1 second, like the second they got out of the boat.
Yes.
So immediately, I'm intrigued as hell. Like, that was insane. Why is there an old guy here? And why is he killing everybody? Beats me. So then you meet Lune, who kind of pulls you out of the brink of wanting to kill yourself at that point. Gustav, I should say. And then, like you said, it's kind of a couple slow dungeons. Just kind of like getting the player into the feel of the game. Like, very basic encounters, huge glowing weak spots that you can shoot on all the enemies.
Yeah.
But we also didn't mention that Gustav is kind of like a guardian to a girl named Mayel, and Mayel is on the expedition, but she does not have to be. This is very clutch.
Exactly.
She's much
I don't want to explain everything because we're in the spoiler cast, and like I'm expecting you, audience, to know a lot about this game. But
I think a lot of people are just like, I'm not going to play it, but I want to know what happens.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to explain the entire plot of Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
Okay.
Because I want to talk about things.
Okay, fair, but I think the Mayel setup is very important.
No, go for it. For it. Talk about Mayel.
Yeah, Mayel is like, she's 16, I think. So she still has like most of another lifetime ahead of her. I mean, she would still go mage at like 25 or something, but
yeah, something like that.
She doesn't have to go, but she feels like compelled to go. And Gustav is kind of like her like older brother dad figure who protects her. And during that massive slaughter, I think like Gustav is like all fucked up and he's looking and like through blurred vision, he just sees someone pick up Mayel's body and take her away. Right? Yes. We have no idea who that was. So then after the second dungeon, you find her like in a house, in this like strange house. And the house itself is, you find it through like a door in the wall.
You find it in your friend Noko's house.
Right, Noko.
Who is Noko? He's just a little guy. Don't worry about it.
He's a shopkeep. I think we can at least say that.
He's the best shopkeep.
Yeah, he is. He's an adorable little guy. But you find her in this mansion that is like through a dimensional warping door. And she's like, oh, I've just been hanging out with this cool guy. And this cool guy is like the fucking most terrifying thing you've ever seen in your life. It's just like this floating skeletal specter with a black hole for a face and like just goes like,
exactly.
But for some reason she can understand him. How he
He's
talks.
like, no, dude, no, don't worry about it. It's all good. They're cool.
Yeah, no, they're cool. They've been hanging out with me. They've been protecting me. And you're like, what the fuck? Okay. And it turns out that's the guy who's like upgrading all your weapons for the rest of the game.
Yeah, he's pretty cool.
Yeah, he helps you out. He's called the Curator.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then you leave the house, and then yeah, you get to the Gestrel village, which is just like the goofy, jokey. Gestrels are like, how would you describe a Gestrel?
They're like little puppet guys with like sort of a tribal motif to them, with some of them chunkier, some of them with like Crash Bandicoot masks on their face all the time. and they're like idiots, but like lovably.
Yeah.
And are just like they're predisposed to fight anything that they see, but like in a friendly way. In the fact of like, yeah, it would be great. Instead of gaming, why don't we just punch each other for a few times or throw rocks at each other's heads? And they're like, yeah.
And they're like, they have like the motif of paintbrushes. A lot of them look like paintbrushes. Or they have like paintbrush hair. They have like bristles.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're a step intelligence-wise above the Temmies, I would say, from Undertale.
Yes.
But not that far?
Yes. No, they exist on the plane of reality that you do. They're just very dim-witted and have like two priorities in life. Fight and a second thing that's individual to them.
Yeah.
You continue looking at these characters. It's wildly funny the whole time. You get incredibly funny outfits, and you're very soon introduced to like your transport character Eskie, who I've mentioned before, but God, I love this character. It's so incredibly easy to do what is essentially a comic relief character poorly, but he is such a ball of constant positivity in an almost Winnie the Pooh-esque manner that it creates such a beautiful contrast that I thought to myself the entire game, whenever Eskie is not on screen, I ask myself, where's Eskie? Lovely character, beautiful character. His progression is tied to you opening up different pieces of the world map. Just a fantastic time. And then you progress to the cliffs at the end of Act 1.
Yeah, because he lost his rock. Are we talking about Eskie?
Yeah, we're talking about Eskie, and he's like, I need to find my special rock so I can swim.
Yeah. He's effectively your ship in this game.
Yes.
But in order for him to get through different barricades, like I don't know, there's like crushable rocks, there's like coral, there's eventually flying. He needs these special stones to be able to be strong enough to like carry your whole team.
Yeah, he's like Dumbo with the magic feather. He needs it.
Yeah. And then, and then when you finally get the first one, you get like the swimming one.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
it's like, look, it's my special rock.
Yeah, and then your team starts to go down. Or wait, no, half your team goes with him, right? Like it's Lune and Ciel.
They start to land on him, yeah. Lune and Ciel.
But Gustav and Mael stay up on the cliff to like throw rocks. It's like one of their like traditions. He likes to throw rocks when he's being pensive, or when he needs to release, some stress.
Yeah. It's his fidget spinner.
And then Daddy shows up. The same guy who like murdered your whole team shows up, and he starts saying all this cryptic shit to Mael.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why are you? I can't remember what he says really, but it's very cryptic. Like, why are you doing this? Don't worry, I'm here to fix it. In time, you will see. I think what he says is like, in time, you'll see. What I'm doing here is a mercy.
Yes.
Yeah. It seems evil, but what I'm actually doing here is a merciful act.
Mm-hmm.
And Gustav is like so pissed off because this guy killed his entire expedition, aside from the few stragglers he eventually found.
Mm-hmm.
And you go into a one-on-one battle with him. It does not go well.
Oh, no, it is completely hopeless. And he is utterly overwhelming.
Yeah, and you just get absolutely decimated. You just die. Oh, we didn't mention either. Gustav has like an artificial arm. I don't remember why he has that.
His got cut off and his apprentices made it for him.
Cut off how? Just hanging out?
It happened.
Oh, okay. All right, fair enough. And he uses that to use like his gimmick, which is like an overpowered like electrical blast. Anyway. He dies.
Yes, your main character.
The main character just dies in a very gruesome fashion. He does not get gommaged either. He like turns to stone, right? Or does he? No, he must get turned to stone. He would have to for everything else to make sense.
Wait, his electro hand gets like completely overwhelmed and removed at the very least. That's the symbolic importance.
Yeah, true. His artificial arm does not get affected, so it's there. And then before Mael can get killed, oh boy, new guy.
And he's voiced by Ben Starr.
Okay, so I'm wearing this shirt for a couple reasons, okay? One,
all right.
Ben Starr versus Darkstalkers in Final Fantasy Tactics. And two, we'll get into it later, but I find this story has a lot of parallels with Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced.
Yes.
Yep. And that was just like as shocking as the Act 1 opening was the Act 1 ending. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it.
Oh, completely. And like I was okay with it. I was so bad at things.
You were okay with it? Like gameplay wise?
Dude,
like,
I was experimenting with outfits and stuff. So Gustav died in a onesie swimsuit.
Oh no! I didn't change outfits.
His blood splattered out, and you could see the length of his schlong with how well defined it was.
Oh no!
And him saying his last words, skin tight.
Oh no! I didn't change anyone's outfit for that exact reason. I was like, a lot of these are goofy, and I know they're going to be in the cutscenes. I want the full impact.
No, I love that they're in the cutscenes.
No, not for my first time. You know, for any next playthrough, sure, I'll goof it up. But
the fact that it was still emotionally affecting with that made me go, okay, that's great.
Oh god, yeah. So this new guy Verso shows up, and then him and Renoir start. Again, they start like spitting like some really cryptic stuff that you're like, what? What are you even talking about? He's like, are you ready for them to pay the price for what you want? Huh? Why are you doing that? Oh man.
Yeah.
Very intriguing. And then he just becomes your main character. He just joins the squad, and he's also a little older, and he explains to everybody that the reason Renoir is trying to stop you is because if you kill the Paintress, he will lose his immortality because he's only being made immortal through the Paintress. And I think that's all he tells you. Verso tells you at that point.
He says that they were both part of Expedition 0.
That's right. And he is also immortal. Verso.
Yes, and Renoir was his commander in it.
And he can sever his body in half. Verso just like walks around as a pair of legs and a torso. Now, mind you,
this hurts like hell.
Yeah, it's like that Pixar movie Onward.
Okay.
Yeah, no, there's a movie.
I was like, oh, it's like that Jimmy Neutron episode with the pants that come to life.
There's a whole Pixar movie where their dad is just pants.
Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't that
like
good.
Kirby's Epic Yarn. Got it.
Sure. Yeah, without going through the entire game, but I feel like we have to lay the groundwork for this story to even talk about it.
I think that from this point onward, it's best for us to serve just what moments affected you from this point on, where the main character has died. We has been replaced with new main character, and then new main character comes and gets the fifth party member,
right?
Funky Rafiki.
Yeah, Monoko, who is a Gestrel, but he's definitely a special one because Verso taught him how to speak English. And he seems...
Well, they can all speak English, French, whatever.
Yeah, well,
but
taught him to communicate with humans,
Monoko can actually form very strong sentences.
Yeah, he's also Noko's dad. And he's the Blue Mage character. So he, can turn into the Nevrons, and the Nevrons are
yes. If he
enemy.
rips off their feet
That's right.
and collects their feet, and he goes, "My, what lovely feet you have."
He's very into
like
feet.
every battle.
Yeah.
Then he can transform into them. My favorite version of the blue mage by far.
Yeah, it's pretty good, and you don't have to do any like real tricky stuff. It's just if Monoko is in the party and a Nevron dies, he gets their feet.
Yes,
that's basically it. And then all of his attacks, he transforms into them and just does their combo essentially, and they each all have different effects.
Yeah, since these are the party members, I will say my final party was Mael, Lune, Monoko.
Mine was the same, except I didn't use Monoko. I used Verso. Yeah.
That's boring.
I did not like CL's battle style at all.
I did, but because she has the skill that lets you double your damage to any party member. And to a point, when you're hitting 9999, it just really didn't matter for me.
No.
So I didn't level her enough.
Mm-hmm. I didn't like the whole stacking of the cards and cashing in the cards and switching between them.
That's like brainless. You add a stack, you cash out, and then it's doubled, and you do it again. It's rinse, repeat.
But I was killing enemies so fast that, because I was going full glass cannon build, that stacking the cards was just meaningless to me. I was like, okay, by the time your turn comes around, this character's gonna be dead anyway. So what do I need to? I don't need to stack all these cards. So I just didn't use her. Yeah, he's really funny. Do we want to talk about the funny line he delivers? The goal at that point, then, when you have all your party members, is to break the barrier that's protecting the painters, and to do so, you have to go to Old Lumiere, which is the old destroyed version of the home you encounter to break the heart of the paintress.
Yeah, it's Xanarkand.
It is Xanarkand, yeah. And in order to do that, Monoko has to do something.
Yeah, he has to break this thing. He's like, all right, stand back here for a second. And then Verso just screams, Monoko, no! Hard cut to black.
Yeah.
Everyone starts waking up, and they're like, oh, where is it? Because everyone's been separated.
You have that, like, explosion ringing going, too. It's like,
yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So Lune is looking around. She finds CL. She turns to Monoko, and he's just like, oh my god, I fucked up. I'm sorry, I just wanted to show up.
I fucked up. And the party's completely split. It's just Mael and Verso, and then Lune, CL, and Monoko. And then that's like the only dungeon where that happens, I believe. At least mainline dungeon. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then at the end of the girls in Monoko, they find like an entry that mentions what they think Verso is. And they go, oh, fuck. Oh, God, we have to find Verso and Mael immediately. And that intrigued me, too. And then...
it creates such a tension, because it's just Verso and Mael doing this whole segment, and you're like, when's the other shoe going to drop? Is he going to betray her? And then there's a point where he just vanishes.
Yeah, he just goes away.
Yeah.
And then... Geez, I don't even remember that fight. Is there a fight associated with the heart of the painter?
Yeah, because when he goes away, Renoir shows up.
Oh, is that the one in front of the manor?
Yes, that's the one in front of the manor.
Right. You get through all of Old Lumiere, and then you're right in front of a manor. And I think it looks exactly like the one where you found these doors through, right? Is it that manor? I think it is.
Yeah, it's that manor.
Yeah. And Renoir's like, do not do this. And then it's an actual boss fight. And it's awesome.
It's fantastic. Renoir has some of the best music, period.
Yep.
For a boss
straight
fight.
Up. Yeah.
Just, oh my God. It's like, we can't get much higher. And then Renoir shows up and is like, I have an objection to that. And he's a multi-phase boss, and every time that he kicks it into another gear, the soundtrack swells. It is such an emotional battle, just played through its gameplay and music, and that is Clair Obscur at its best, and it happens constantly.
Yep.
How strongly the fights and the emotion manage to marry themselves together into not just like this feeling of the plot escalating, but everything, your combat, your ideas, your builds all escalating into these perfect moments.
Yeah. It's when all aspects of the game come together. The graphics, the music, the narrative, and the gameplay all just hit at the same time. It's perfection. It's crazy because the whole game you're fighting these Nevrons, right? These Nevrons are these big, freakish looking monsters. They've got...
Yes.
They're so abstract. They almost look like they don't belong in this place. They're and then the scariest enemy's just an old man with a cane.
Yes.
But my God, does he have such aura? He has so much aura. But he's terrifying because you've seen what he's done before. So you're like...
No, bro doesn't have an aura farm. He has an aura plantation. He's so strong.
Yeah, he really does. And we'll get into why later. But yeah, you can beat him and you can get through. But you don't know why he's trying to stop you. Why are you trying to stop you? And him and Verso keep like... Again, having these cryptic conversations like, why would you do this? Why would you take away the last little bit of him? Why? Like, think about your family. And what they had actually found out, I'm pretty sure what Lune found out, is that Verso is Renoir's son.
Yes.
So you're like, that's your fucking dad? Were you planning on telling us this?
And then they all show up, and he's like, yeah, okay, that doesn't help us right now. He's going to kill us.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
we can have this later.
Let's put a pin in that.
just 1 second.
We have to beat up this old man first. So, yeah, that was a big revelation. And then you take down the barrier. Let's just skip to the ending so we can talk about everything in its totality without breaking down every little detail. Or is there something you wanted to... Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about visages first. The accents? Because you have to fight 2 mini bosses. One is the mask guy, and one is the Weaver.
You're talking about the accents?
Yeah, the accents.
Okay, yeah.
I wanted to talk about specifically that dungeon because it's all... the game gets very artistic and representational, and it's like you can fight either the siren that is based on clothing and beauty and performance, or you can fight the happy mask salesman in his weird mask island who represents like the joy and sorrow. And you get through this and it's like there was a child and he kept painting and he continued painting. What did he represent? And then you just answer based on the environment you're in. Well, he was happy. He was sad. He was angry. You get to the anger mask and I sit there and it's playing this completely unique theme for a random mini boss, one of 3 in this area. And I go, hold up. Is this English? And I sit there and I listen to the lyrics of the anger mask theme. And it is speaking of fire. It is speaking of that my brother is gone, that I have lost so much. And I sit there and I look at Verso and I go, are you a dead child? And this is the moment where my brain clicks into full gear to get everything. And I'm happy to say that like a majority of what I theory crafted for this game, and you can ask Amalia and she'll back me up on this because I texted her my thoughts live.
Okay.
As I was going for it, being like, is this a dead child? I'm so happy to say how right I am with all of my theory crafting. I think the 2 things I didn't get were who the curator was and who Minoko was. I think those were the only 2 things I missed.
I think I got the curator earlier than you did, but I didn't. Yeah. So, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure the accents are like representative of someone else. Each one is representing someone else.
Yes.
And and the one you're talking about...
Each one is essentially the physical manifestation of one character's feelings about another.
Right. So that one, I believe, is the older one?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Yeah, all right. So we'll get into that. Yeah, okay, cool. The other dungeon, though, was insane. It was like tapestries of ribbon and cloth and like thread and needle and oh my god,
dude,
gorgeous.
When you reach the boss and there's no dialogue, it's just a boss that shows you what you want to see, and Mael sees Gustav waiting for her, and Ciel sees a well-dressed man holding a baby.
Oh Lune sees her parents and Verso sees no one.
Monoko sees his dad child.
That's right, we didn't even mention that.
Oh yeah, Noko fucking dies.
At the end of the Renoir fight in front of the mansion, he fucking kills Noko.
They kill Vivi.
Oh, it's so heartbreaking. I wept. I'm like, Noko, no! Oh, Jestrels can be revived, and they bring that up, but they're like, but even Monoko says, like, I can revive him, but he will not be the one we knew. Like, it's like Pikachu evolving. Like, you can evolve your Pikachu.
Yeah.
But his personality dies. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, that was heartbreaking. So heartbreaking.
Charmander dies and becomes an asshole.
That's right. So you have to kill these Axons in order to bring... Wait, no. We already brought down the barrier with the heart of the thing. What was the...
No. You don't get the heart.
What?
The Paintress runs away with the heart. You have to get the Axons to break down the barrier.
That's right. Yeah. And then at that point, it's like, okay, side quest or finish, right? No, that's not true. That's after the final fight. Then it's side quest or finish. Okay, we'll say it's the first soft side quest or finish point.
Yeah, it is the first point of no return.
That's right. Yeah. I just said, fuck it, let's go. I need to know what's happening. I have to. So then you find the Paintress, and it's like this big stone crying woman just weeping into her chest, just staring down. And you just can't damage her at all. Like, you actually go into a fight and just go ping, 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 ping.
Yep.
And then I think someone goes like, I don't think that's the Paintress.
Yeah.
That's not the Paintress. The Paintress is somewhere else. Higher up. So
and
it's a huge...
into the monolith.
I call it Wily Tower because you pretty much have to go through every level that you've already gone through, right?
Oh, yeah, no. It's the Great Maze from Smash Brawl.
Yeah. You go into the obelisk, the one with the number painted on it, the letter, sorry. And it's just representative of every area you've already been through. And then at the very top, Daddy's back again!
And he's back with the best song in the game!
Yep. And Vietnam. A life of love. A life of loving you, I believe, is what it is. Yeah. And it's the best fight in the game, probably.
Oh, I completely agree with you.
Yeah.
It is so involved. It's visually a spectacle, and the feeling that you get to interact with this visual splendor. The fact that you're like, okay, this is amazing. Don't get distracted by it because I have to parry. Is so fantastic. So many RPGs struggle with this, where it's like a 1 minute cutscene for an attack that will do 1,000 damage. And it's like, well, great. I wasted my life. Thanks, every FF9 summon.
Oh, God, yep.
But having that interactive element matters so much. And oh, my God. I, put the controller down when I finish that fight. Because as soon as it finishes, instead of the usual victory theme, it's a variant on the boss theme, very quietly and softly saying adieu.
Yeah.
And oh my God, I got chills from that.
They know that every aspect of the game is important to the story and serves the story and serves the entire package. Nothing is unintentional. Everything is intentional. Every little line, every little ghostly NPC that we haven't mentioned yet, every oh my God, every sound, every outfit, every
know.
scar on someone's face.
Ugh.
Yeah, that's something else. Renoir and Verso have like matching scars, which is kind of strange. So for a while, I was like, oh, that's old Verso. It has to be. They have a scar on their face. Like, it doesn't heal, but that ended up being wrong. But just the way that this game made me theory craft everything, and I was more than happy to be wrong most of the time.
No, exactly. And when they give the explanation that it's not the same person, it's that both of them are intentionally keeping the scar for different reasons due to what it means to them. The fact that they have inflicted this dual wound upon each other. And that it resonates so similarly, yet so differently. Same, but different is so good.
Mm-hmm. Oh. And then you fight the Paintress. And another amazing fight.
It's the second best boss in the game.
Yeah, that incredible fight, incredible music, incredible spectacle. And you win. You beat her. And Renoir is very pissed. And yeah.
No, Renoir goes away before that.
That's true. Yeah, you just beat him.
Because the curator shows up to give Mael the Gommage power.
Is that before the Paintress? I thought that was after the Paintress.
Yeah, no, that's before.
Oh, okay.
Because the curator shows up, because that's the only way they can beat the Paintress.
Right.
And oh my god, when the curator goes up to him and Renoir says, I love them too.
Yeah, we'll unpack that.
Oh my god.
I think I need to play this again, knowing what I know, just to see all the foreshadowing, breadcrumbing,
yes,
and
100%.
really absorb it. Because oh man, when you beat the Paintress, you start to you get a bread slice. Let's say you don't get the whole loaf, but you get a good chunk of what's happening, right? And this is the point where you get the letter. Well, right after the thing happens, you get the letter.
Yeah.
So the Paintress is not ticking down a number to kill people. The Paintress is growing weaker every day, and the number is representing how many people she can actually keep alive. Because Renoir is attempting to kill everyone. And this is how much of her power she is expending to keep them alive. Renoir has a very good reason. Well, we'll debate that maybe. He has a reason that he wants to do this. So when the Paintress dies, there's a moment, the number clears from the obelisk. Everyone goes back to Lumiere. They celebrate. And then Verso sits there and he has a letter. And it says another French saying on it. I can't remember what it says. It says
I don't know. You're the Canadian.
I don't even remember what it says. If I knew what it said, I could probably translate it, but I don't remember. But either way, he reads it, and it's basically, this is the one moment of like exposition that you get in the game, right?
Yes, but what I appreciate about it is that it's written to Mael, not to Verso.
Yes, and the first thing it says is, you can choose to keep this to yourself, or you can give it to Mael. I leave that with you, brother. And I believe it's from their older sister. Clair,
yeah.
They have an older sister. Who knew? Right?
Me.
You knew this at that point in the game?
Yes, because of the angry mask.
Oh,
and I went, wait a second. This guy has two sisters. I'm getting somewhere. What is this Monoko guy? I don't know him.
All right. Bigger Band-Aid being ripped off. Here's the twist of the game, okay? The twist. This entire universe... Well, you know what? Let's say what happens. He reads the letter. It explains a lot of stuff. And then you just see a giant pulse come out of the obelisk. And then everyone gets gommaged. Everyone.
Yep. Everyone.
Except Verso and Mael. Is that correct?
Except Verso.
Right.
It's just Verso that survives.
Right.
But, like, every child? Gone.
Yeah, you watch them disintegrate.
Yes, you watch the children go. You watch a child reach out for her mother that is going, and then the child goes.
And they're all celebrating the fact that they never have to worry about this happening.
Yes.
And then it happens. They all die.
No, they're right. Yeah, they never have to wait.
The wait is over.
Everyone is here.
Everyone is not here.
Dude, Goleem is here. Let's go.
So what's actually happening is this entire world is a living, breathing universe that is inside of a painting which is created by Verso, but not the Verso you're controlling.
Mm-hmm.
By a human being living in actual Paris.
Yes.
In the actual Earth realm, we'll call it. A living, breathing human. Well, he was living and breathing, wasn't he?
Oh, yes. Dead now. Very sad.
Turns out, sometime after he made this painting and made this world, their family, which is the Desandre family, which is Renoir, Mayal, Verso, Clea, their older sister, and Alina the mother,
yes.
Mama. They are a group of magical painters who can make and create these canvases that encompass these worlds. They can enter these worlds. They can make them be whatever they want them to be. And they are part of this elite group called the Painters, who are in a direct war with another group called the Writers.
It's so like Control Alan Wakey.
Yeah. And the Writers were able to manipulate Alicia in the real world. And Alicia is just Mayal's original name. We'll get to why that happens later. But Alicia was manipulated into causing some kind of fire in their manor, which horrifically maimed her, like burned her. She lost an eye,
yes.
She lost her voice, and killed Verso. And I believe at least one dog.
Yes, Verso had to sacrifice himself to save her.
So through her naivety, Verso was able to save her, but die in her place.
Yes.
The mother, Aline,
yes,
Aline is like the most powerful of all the painters in the world. She's the head of the painter society. She is basically the leader of this person in this war. She is so stricken with grief at the loss of her son that she decides that the painting he made before he died, that he had been working on since he was a child, is the last remaining piece of his soul. Because in essence, it is. Because it is all of his creative energy in a world. So she's going to go live there now. Because the loss of her son is too much for her to bear. I'm gonna be there now.
Yep. And not only does she do that, she creates immortal versions of her family to live with her. The Renoir you've been fighting all game is not the Renoir of reality.
Nope.
He is the version that she made of him. And he's an asshole because she isn't very fond of him right now.
Because he wants her out of the painting. Why does he want her out of the painting? Because being in the painting for too long kills you. It actually starts to degrade your human body if you stay inside a painting too long. Now, she is the most gifted and most powerful of all these painters in the world. So she probably believes she can withstand it and stay in there.
Well, no, it's not that. It's that she even warns Renoir when he's doing it that it will degrade him, and is the one that pulls him out of other paintings when he's first getting into it. It's just that she doesn't care.
Nope. She is willing to stay in there forever because the loss of her son was that devastating to her, and this is the form that her grief is taking. It is what she's doing to deal with the death of Verso.
Yeah, and I want to point out that when she creates this immortal version of her family, her version of Alicia, the one that got her son killed, isn't the ideal version. It's still horribly scarred, still horribly burned. She has so much animosity for her daughter that her only memory of her is the stains that she put on the family represented through the burns of her body.
Yeah. The painting version.
Oh, it's so good. It's so fucked up.
It's very fucked up. The painted version of Alicia has to wear a mask. She has no voice. She's horrifically burned, and she doesn't like. You see her in the game occasionally, but she doesn't really do or say much, right? She's just kind of there.
She exists. She's basically a prop or a trophy.
Yeah. Now, there's a lot to unpack here. What I wasn't clear on, and maybe you can clear this up for me, is did Verso, human Verso, Earth, Terran Verso, did he paint Verso? Or did Eileen paint Verso?
Is Mamon's. That is Mamon's creation.
I guess there would be no reason for him to paint Verso because he was the one
going
into his own
He
painting.
goes on different fun explorations with, the Eskia and Minoko that are in the painting.
Yeah, okay. So who are Eskia and Minoko?
Oh, well, Eskia, and I caught on to this because you can go into the manor at some point.
I heard about this after.
And there was an Eskia plush on the bed. I saw that, I found that, and my whole world exploded. Eskia is literally his Winnie the Pooh. It is the stuffed animal that he goes on imaginary adventures with. He is the Hobbs. He is a perfect being.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, he is Hobbs. Oh my god.
Yes.
And that's why he's like my best friend Verso. And he constantly loses his rocks, so that just only for the excuse that him and Verso can go on adventures together, because he is what child Verso painted as his best friend. Like, just always down to adventure, always down to hang out. And also, obviously he matured with Verso, because at a certain point he's just full of wine.
Yeah. He's just the best. I love him so much.
He's basically a giant keg of wine, and at some point Lune was like, is that wine? Oh my, let's have a party.
Yeah, no, CL just is like, he goes to spill his guts, and then she just punches him in the gut, and he vomits wine. He's like, I'm sorry, mon ami. She was really nice.
Oh god, he's the best. And Minoko is their dog, who also died in that fire, I believe, right?
I'm not sure if he died in the fire, but yeah, you can see, like, I believe it's a dog dish that says Minoko.
Well, the biggest hint of all is his theme starts with bow, wow, wow.
The first time that I encountered him, I went, look, it's my weird dog. Oh. And I have a screen cap of that. And I'm like, I don't get who Minoko is.
Oh my god.
And then Amalia just posts a screen cap of my weird dog, and I go, fuck.
So,
fuck, dude.
It's pretty crazy. So, like, all the gestrals are all Verso's childhood creations. And at a certain point within the painting, they always mention something called the fracture, because the whole world is like in complete shards. It's just chunks of land everywhere. Everything is dilapidated and broken. This was not Verso's original vision. This is not what he made. The fracture happened when Eileen went into the painting and decided to just stay there. And after a while, Renoir and Clea, in fact, decided this is not healthy. This is killing you. We need to go in there and pull her out. So when they went in there, they fractured the world. They completely shattered everything to try and convince Eileen to come back to real life and deal with the death of her son in a healthier way. Or what they perceive as a healthier way, anyway. So, Clea, the whole family, they're all paintresses. Clea is the one that made all the Nevrons. She was the one who painted all the enemies in the game to make it a little worse to be in, I guess.
Yes, and you can find the sculpts of the Nevrons in the manor if you look around.
Oh, I didn't see that. That's fucking
it's so cool, dude.
Oh, and Clea...
They're actual, 3D models molded in clay and whatnot.
And I also believe Clea doesn't really live in the canvas. She comes in and out because
she visits.
Yeah,
because her boy Francois misses her.
Is Francois her creation?
Yes.
Oh my god,
that is her SKA.
Incredible. it's also left to her to run this like painter society because her mother just noped out. So it's all left to her. And Renoir permanently joins too, with the sole purpose of trying to get her out. And this is why he's killing all the expeditions, right?
Yes.
To give... well, this is very complicated too.
No. The Renoir that kills all the expeditions is the one that his wife painted.
That's right.
Yeah, no, because Renoir is the curator.
Yeah, so he's trying to help you kill the paintress. He's the one upgrading all your weapons. He's the one that made sure... not made sure Mael was safe, but made sure that Mael was safe after what is revealed that it was Verso who saved her at the very start of the game. When Paint Renoir was murdering everybody.
Yeah, he also is the one that made all of the axons that represent his family. This is essentially his version of Aline's immortal family. And, they're the keys to keeping her at bay as well. So
why was this expedition any different from all the last? Well, that's another crazy twist that I never saw coming. At a certain point, Clea is standing in front of the canvas with her two completely, essentially comatose parents. When you go into the painting, your body is just there, sitting there completely still and rotting, essentially.
God, human Renoir is such a fucking chud of a man, because he's sitting there in the fucking Walt Disney showing Mickey around Disneyland pose. He's
oh my god, it's so funny, but like so crazy. So after the Great Gamage or whatever, after you kill the painters, your perspective goes to Alicia in the human world. You're playing as Alicia in the human world, because when she got Gamaged, she got kicked out. And this is what happened. I believe this is what happens. If a human is in a canvas and they die in there, they get booted out. Yeah. They don't actually die for real or anything like that. So then you're playing as Alicia now, and you walk up to your sister, and she's there, and she basically dumps this all on you, like, yeah, I've had to deal with all this like painter society stuff. Mom just won't leave. Dad won't leave because he's staying in there until he gets her out. So you got to go in there.
Can't? Yeah, do it. Learn how to talk first of all.
Yeah, why don't you do it? This is kind of your fault. She's not nice about it. Because like, what reason does she have to be nice about it? All of the weight of the pressures of her family and her like magical being society is on her shoulders. And her mom has essentially said, you know what? I'd rather spend time with the paint versions of my family than the real ones. That's essentially what she's saying. Even if she's not really saying that, how else could you digest
reality
that?
Is so much better in my son's Minecraft server than it is out here.
I'm going to spend my life in my son's Nintendogs save file, if that's okay with you. Right. Like, it's not okay with me. So she's like, I'm dealing with this shit out here. Mael, you go in. Alicia, you go in.
Yes.
So Alicia goes in, but through there's a gateway area, right? Between canvas and reality. And it's got that big solar eclipse. Yeah. You see Alicia go through, but something happens during that transition through the gateway. And what's happening is Mama Aline is seeing this, and she's like, oh, okay, my daughter's coming in here to stop me. I can't stop both my daughters and my husband from getting me out. I'ma fuck this up. So she paints over Alicia and turns her into a fetus. And puts her
with the baby ray.
And puts her into a couple that are living in the broken Lumiere. Because
I'm going to turn you... Are you ready for immaculate birth? Here we go!
Yeah, and completely erasing her memory of being Alicia, so that she is then raised and grows with the people in the canvas, so that she will then want to preserve it as well. And not be a source of confrontation and trying to get her out. She's like, oh, I can make my daughter believe what I believe, and that this place is worth preserving and staying in forever.
Yes.
So that's how we have Mael. She is born and raised as Mael, and eventually, when she turns 16, she joins the expedition. And here's where we're at.
Yep.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy. In essence, this is all about how this entire family is dealing with grief. They're all doing it in different ways. None of them are really doing it in the cleanest, healthiest way. And each of their ways of dealing with grief conflict with others in their family.
Exactly. There could be a healthy way of doing it, but because of where all of them stand and how diametrically opposed they are, there is no clean way to do this well.
The funny thing is, too, Renoir went into the painting to get Aline out. But I think because he's in there with her, that makes her refuse to get out even more.
Oh, absolutely.
So,
because it says, like, they spend... Again, this has been going on since the fracture, since Expedition 0, which is the 100 mark of it.
Yes,
this has happened 67 years inside of this painting, which is, like, different from outside time, but, like, whatever.
It's much slower, I believe. It has to be, because...
Well, yeah, of course.
If a body was sitting there for a month without,
Dude's
like,
not
water,
120.
No. So I think it's, like... And it's exceptionally longer. I think, like... years in the painting must be like days, I would assume, because otherwise, like, you'd be dead after a month of no water, like sitting on a stool or whatever.
Yeah.
But sorry, go ahead. I just wanted to get in the time dilation of it all.
No, of course. It's just, it's so beautiful symbolically of literally the paintress going, I do not accept my daughter in here. I'm making a new daughter.
Yeah.
I've seen what I think of my daughter.
After she's already made one. I'm doing this again. I'm manipulating my real daughter into being what I think she should be. Woo!
And then this Mael manages to come back from the gommaging. And that is where it leaves us, with her approaching the curator, who is now... fully able to be himself, fully able to be Renoir.
And she also has kind of a Gandalf the White moment where she realizes, oh, I'm a paintress.
I'm him.
I can manipulate this world as my mother does.
Yes.
Whew. So, when people get gommaged, they release something called chroma, right?
Yes.
And chroma is the source of all of their powers, all the game. It's like the way they can, like, energize weapons and shoot stuff, all this.
Yeah, it's the literal paint of the painting.
There are two ways to die in the painting: being gommaged and not being gommaged, which would turn you to stone, like we mentioned earlier. When you're gommaged, though, your chroma can be absorbed by a paintress or a painter. So Mael, Alicia, now does this and is able to bring back pretty much everyone, or at least the party.
She can take their chroma because it was close to her. She can't do everyone else because Papa has absorbed everyone else's chroma.
That's right, and he has now taken over New Lumiere.
Yes.
Real Papa at this point.
Yeah, real Papa. Paint Papa is gone.
Papa gone, yeah. So then we get into some real existential conversations of who really exists here. Like, Mael, Alicia, has such a shitty life in real life. Real shitty. She has lost an eyeball. She has lost her voice. She is horrifically disfigured from the fire she was in. Her family all fucking hates her because they view her as the reason that Verso died. And they love Verso. Verso was their star child. Her dad doesn't.
No.
Her dad doesn't.
Her dad does not. Her sister is mixed. It depends on things that you find in the game.
True. But her mother, who very much does.
Yeah, her mother hates her.
Yeah. And her mother is the head of the family, essentially. I don't even know where to begin. It's so there's so much going on here.
All right, so Mael takes the stance of asking her father, because it's basically only her and Verso in this world, can she stay in her brother's Minecraft server for just a little bit longer so that she can continue to live with this world that matters to her? And he's like, no, sweetie, no. Like, come on, like, what did we do all this for? We bonded, we gomaged your mom together, like, come on, dude. And she's like, no, you don't understand. And then he goes, I understand.
Mm-hmm.
And he essentially is making himself the villain in this case. He knows that this is, in essence, deleting the final remnant of his son.
You know what it reminded me of? King Triton destroying Ariel's cave.
I can feel that. Yeah.
He's like, no, this is bad for you. You don't know that. I know better. I am deleting this shit because it is bad for you.
The difference between the two is that I feel that Triton only sees that as a net negative, and the only negatives are the feeling of his daughter. It is like rescuing her from this situation.
I think he's also
I
scared
feel
of...
that Renoir can see the positives and the benefits to it, but how ultimately it will perpetuate this cycle. They cannot move on arguing to stay in this place forever.
Yeah, I mean, he even says, he's like, you think I want to do this? I just... He doesn't believe, and he shouldn't, I think, correctly. He does not believe that his wife and his daughter can ever tear themselves away from it. If they used it properly, well, properly in his mind anyway, if they were able to come in, reminisce, see Verso, leave, and deal with real life in a healthy way, he wouldn't have to do this. They have both proven to him they are willing to stay in here until they're dead.
Yeah. No, he fought his wife for 67 years. He knows very well.
Yeah, she is too stubborn to do this herself, so he needs to step in and fix his family, because what he says is, I'm not losing another one of you.
He is also his family from addiction, yeah.
Yes, it is a drug. It is a drug. It is literally copium the painting, is what it is. And he's just doing what any dad would do, I think, in that he's trying to save his wife and his daughter from using this drug to the point of their death, like, which is what makes him a fucking awesome villain. Oh my god.
Because the alternative is Mael's perspective, which is, all right, that's great and all. If I move on, I'm permanently disabled. I will feel pain every day for the rest of my life. I have been given a new life here. I am now erasing all of these people. I am erasing the life I knew. And you're telling me that 16 years that I thought was real did not matter. None of those people mattered. It'd be like if you lived a life and, you know, you had a wife, you had a kid, you had friends, and at like age 30 or 40, someone went to you and was like, actually, wife's fake, kid's fake, friends are fake. None of it actually mattered. None of the world that you knew actually mattered. But you know who mattered? Your dad.
Yeah.
So come on out.
Oh, and also,
go ahead and live this life. We're putting you in the wheelchair.
Yeah, and also you're burned, half blind, and mute. Hope that's cool. And also your mom hates you. Yeah. Sorry, none of... So yeah, you're right. You totally understand why she would want to stay there forever too. Because who the fuck wouldn't in that situation?
Yeah.
Like, no, I'm not abandoning my entire life's existence and family. I don't... What
life?
What I don't... Her memory was restored though at that point, right?
Yes.
So she did have memories of both, which is crazy.
Yes.
A 16-year-old has like 30 years worth of memory. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
So she also saw her father's point of view.
Yes.
And then she's like, I won't stay in here forever, Dad. I won't. I will. I just need this place to exist. I need this place to exist.
Mm-hmm.
And then after you fight Renoir in the final fight, Verso's like, you lied to your father.
Mm-hmm.
He saw it, and I saw it. And I was like, holy shit.
There is one specific line from Renoir where he looks at her and he says, I want to believe you.
Yeah.
And that destroyed me. The tears came out in full at that point, because that is a level of complete and absolute understanding.
Yep.
But neither of them can compromise. It is the admission of absolute powerlessness.
I mean,
and the fact that hope should exist but doesn't.
It's like, if anyone listening to this has ever dealt with anyone that dealt with addiction, it's the same. They'll tell you the same. I'm not going to do it. I won't. I can't. I'm not going to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That is the one feeling you always feel, is that I want to believe you.
Because, like, it infantilizes them if you don't.
It does.
And the game even goes into it. It's the fact that I can't trust you as a person anymore, in spite of my love for you.
But addiction is so unbelievably powerful. It will take down the most powerful people ever. It doesn't matter. Mm-hmm. It has no motive. It has no face. It is just this overpowering thing that the people who are addicted need help in a way that they don't understand they need help. And that's the toughest part. Because have you ever gotten advice that you're like, no, that's stupid? Then way later in hindsight go, nope, that was actually completely correct advice. Because most people won't take advice until they have that moment where it actually bites them in the ass and does permanent damage. And everyone who loves you and around you can see it happening and can give you all the information and can do everything. And in fact, you might resent them and hate them for trying to pull you out of this. That's what this narrative is in a nutshell. It's that moment. And neither person is wrong and neither person is right.
Exactly. It is an actually impossible situation, and you feel all of that.
Yeah. Oh man. And to see that this entire game, this entire universe is based on one family's drama.
I know.
And like, then you come up with, well, is Lune real? Does Lune's existence not matter here? Are we fighting for Lune's right to live? Or
exactly,
is Lune a Nintendog save file?
Oh no, dude, my Nintendog save file didn't trauma dump on me like she did. And CL especially. Oh my god, that scene with her and Esquier. Or the scene where you're
like, damn.
I forgot to mention. Just like, so Verso gets into an intimate relationship with CL, and you can choose to do it, and
yep. That was
they
mine.
can have sex.
Yep.
And the first time they have sex, the screen pops up and goes, CL learned Doom.
So I was going to ask you that. Who did you romance? I didn't even know romantic choices were a thing.
There were I just did CL because she was the option. I didn't know that there were multiple.
No, me either. Someone told me that later. Like, who did you romance? I was like, oh, what? There was another option? Oh, crap. I would have totally picked Lune. So, but like, does Verso exist?
No, and you even see the idea of it because you managed to bring back Lune and CL, and
they don't seem to care that they just
CL's
were deleted.
Point of view is like, wait, death is meaningless. You can bring back my dead husband. Dude, this is awesome.
I know. It was like, okay, I think this is maybe leaning the choice one way more than another. Because here's the other thing, too, what Mael says is like, I am doomed to live a life in that cursed real realm. But she's not, though. Like, you can make another painting. You are part of this powerful painting family. In fact, Renoir says, me and your mom made hundreds. We've gone through hundreds of canvases and adventures together.
Okay,
And
sure, just remake your entire family. Just remake them from
She
scratch,
did!
every single detail.
I mean, she
did based on Verso's work.
I don't mean it necessarily has to be a one-to-one recreation. I'm saying she can make new worlds. Like, she's not doomed to just her earthly body, which is what she's making it out to be. She's telling her dad, like, my life sucks outside of here, but you can make a new world. Like, your mom makes hundreds. So
what does that do other than perpetuate the cycle?
Helps you move on. You don't have to, like,
you're
paint
like
Verso
arguing.
into all of them.
It's like you're arguing to get off of crack to get onto shrooms.
No, because I think the crack is specifically, this is Verso's world. Anything after that will be hers. I mean, I think maybe this
what
entire...
if Maman goes into that painting and there's another Verso there, and they're playing piano, and it's like, dude, it's the same thing. Well, it's just there's a symbolic level of closure that they need for this one.
That's right, but that is still very important. I think maybe this whole family has a drug problem because they have... I mean, come on, who wouldn't? You have this power to make anything you want and live in it, and it feels... It tingles all of your senses, so it is essentially reality. The only thing keeping it from being reality to you is the fact that you know that it's not reality. Like, that's only
what
thing.
It feels to make art, dude.
I don't know. If I make a drawing, I can't taste it. It's beyond that. It's beyond that. Like,
I
have
get
magic.
that it is, but it's the metaphorical representation of it done really well.
Oh, I know.
Do you know how long I've lived in my fantasies?
Yes.
And how much of my life I've devoted to, like, online roleplay shit?
Oh, yeah.
A lot.
And art is life, and killing art is death, I believe. Mm-hmm. Like, does Cloud Strife exist? Does Santa Claus exist?
Yes.
Only in like, yes. But if Santa Claus was going to die, if your mother was going to die trying to save the fictional aspect of Santa Claus, what would you do? There is no
fictional aspect of Santa Claus. I saw Miracle on 34th Street. He's real. He's at Macy's.
Okay, whatever. If your real mother was killing herself to keep the fictional Santa Claus alive.
Can you replace Santa Claus with Donkey Kong? That'd be much easier for me to understand.
Yes, you can replace him with anything. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm getting at. You can make more paintings. You can again, you're right. You're closing off one drug problem for another. But given that they all have this magical power, that might be inescapable. So... But then again, Renoir seems like he's got a pretty level head on himself, and he's an older guy. Like, everything I've heard out of Renoir has been very logical and made a lot of sense to me. So maybe you can get through a life as a painter or paintress and not be an insane drug addict. You know what I mean?
No, dude, he made, like, that mask place. Dude is on some shit.
I thought Clea made that mask. Oh, no, you're right. No,
he made all the axons.
That's right.
Yeah, they're all him.
I mean, to be fair, he was trapped in his dead son's painting for 67 years.
You go to the Reacher, and they slowly explain, everything's a fucking metaphor with Papa. You see all these orphans.
He's an artist. He's a French
He's like
artist.
the most pretentious man in the world.
That's fine. He can be that. But when he showed when he ripped off the reality window and he was like, this is what I see every fucking day. And it's like Aline just like struggling to stay alive. Mm-hmm. Then I was like, yeah, no, I get it. Yep. He's right. Yep. He's right. He lost his son. He's actively losing his wife. And his daughter is arguing with him to that, hey, it's cool if you lose me too, Dad. Just let me be lost forever. That's a rough hand. That's a rough hand to deal with.
What I love is that it's showing this perspective, and yet it doesn't limit it to those characters, because there's still the painted Verso there. And he's still technically the character that you see the perspective of the game from. And there is so much because in those scenes where she is arguing with Renoir, Verso is practically silent, but the camera still focuses on him. He's internalizing everything that they are saying. He is living with the fact that he is essentially someone's addiction and someone's inability to move on, versus the idea of him even existing, and not even just him existing, of the Esquier, of the Monoko, of all of the friends and life he's had for the entirety of the game, and what that means.
Yeah, and the thing is too, they're treating, like, Alicia is treating Verso like he is her brother, which he's not. He is their mother's painting of her brother.
Yes.
That is not Verso. And in fact, it's not even Verso's painting of Verso. It is what their mother remembers Verso as opposed to who he actually was. Now, mind you, this canvas is probably a pretty good representation, because most creative people put their whole soul and humanity into their works.
Exactly. It's not AI Verso.
No. Well, no, it's not.
No, it's not.
The LLM of that Verso is one person's opinion on who Verso was.
Yes.
It is Mama's version of Verso. And then, you're right, it shows him absorbing this conversation, this fight between daughter and dad, probably understanding where they're both coming from, but making his own conclusions.
Yes.
And then the game does the most fucked up, twisted thing ever. It does the double dragon ending.
You have to call it the double dragon ending.
It's the Bimmy Jimmy ending.
Dude. No, it is absolutely 100%.
It's Bimmy versus Jimmy.
It's fucking custody of Verso on the ladder match.
So Renoir shows the canvas, the Descendre family canvas, and says, and leaves. Because he's like, fine. He eventually, after you beat his ass, he's like, all right, you know what? You win, Alicia. You can have what you want. I think, and he's probably off to grieve, maybe kill himself. I don't know. He accepts the L. What that means, he's going to go back to real life and, keep painting, take over for the family.
I also want to say this is an amazing conversation to have, and the footage is the fucking Gestrel beach.
I've sucked at that. Okay, you know what? That's another one of the criticisms I have. Some of those mini games are jank as hell.
Oh, they're awful. I love every
really
one of them.
They're really bad.
They're janky as hell.
They do
that
not
is
feel
getting
good.
over it bullshit. I love them.
Give me the Rebirth Frog game all day. This is frustrating as shit. Anyway.
No, give me this ass. I love this ass.
When Renoir tears open the canvas to go back to the real world, painting Verso steps into it. And I'm like, what the hell does this mean? What is gonna happen here? I had no idea. What happens when a painting tries to leave? But it shows that same, it's like that gateway, right? It's like that, I called it the edge of creation, because it's like the Final Fantasy 7.
Oh, yeah. 7 seconds till the end, 100%.
Yeah. And there's just this little ghost child painting a painting on the floor. And Verso walks up to him and he goes, do you want to keep painting?
No, he goes, it's time to stop painting.
Oh, it's time to stop painting. That's right. Oh, no, he goes, you've been painting a long time, haven't you? And and it just nods.
Yeah.
Like, it's time to stop painting. So at that moment, I realized Verso was kind of on the side of Renoir. Verso agrees with Renoir more than anyone. And that's, and then Alicia steps in, they have a conversation. That's when he goes, you lied to your father. Like,
yeah,
he saw it and I saw it. And then you have to pick who you play as for the final battle, Verso or Mayel, because if Verso wins, Mayel leaves and the canvas gets deleted. If Mayel wins, Verso stays and they live in the canvas forever. Oh man. And it's not entirely
How long did you
clear.
sit on that screen?
1 second.
Oh no, I took like 7 minutes.
Not 7 seconds till the end.
No, actual time of just like, fuck.
No, I felt the dad. I thought Alicia was kind of being a brat. I did. I was like, I understood why she thought that way, but it was a very like, I know better than everyone else kind of way.
Mm-hmm.
But I also, you can't blame her for thinking that because her entire existence has been in there. But for me, I was, no, this has to, and it wasn't only just that, it was that I knew Verso saw it too. So I knew that even if Alicia stayed forever, even painting Verso would know, I'm killing this girl. I'm killing my sister. And that's kind of the conclusion he comes to eventually, right? So what was the struggle for you picking the choice?
The weight of it is just so difficult because it's, on one hand, you know, one of it is closure. It's moving on. It's being able to live a life that is not defined by the worst moment in it. On the other hand, it is a person going, but that life isn't worth living. It is the encroachment of absolute hopelessness. It is the idea that you have a responsibility to what you have made, that there is life within that you have created. And it's not just a metaphorical one. They've made it literal. It is going, what if we killed this entire portrait of babies? Can you kill 1,000 babies?
Kind of insane.
Just to get horribly burned?
Kind of insane that Verso made, real life Verso made a painting where human beings inside it actually keep creating life like a, oh my god, it's actually a SimCity file. I just realized. Or Roller Coaster Tycoon. Like, because there are some humans in Verso's painting that weren't there when Verso painted it. That's how this weird magic paintress power works. It's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. It's whoever you side with, you're condemning them to a life that they don't want.
No, and I don't agree with that. Siding with Verso gives him exactly what he wants.
No, I'm saying that siding with Alicia takes away Verso getting what he wants.
Oh, you're siding condemning the other person.
Yeah, each of them is condemned.
Yeah.
It is, you are killing the wants and life of the other person.
Yeah, well, the wants at least. Because...
Yes.
At that point, Verso... Okay, so I picked Verso instantly because I knew that Alicia what she wanted and why she wanted it, and it was completely justified in her head why she would want all this. But as a father, I'm like, I can't just let you smoke crack in the living room all day, honey. Like, I can't. I'm not gonna let that happen. I'm the bad dad.
And do what else? And do what else?
Move forward, heal. Like, it's going to be hard. It's not going to be easy. Grief never is. It is a long process, and you will always feel the hole when someone you love is gone.
Yeah, obviously, it's in her skull.
But to just huff copium until you die, I'm just letting another one of my child die. I can't do that. Sorry. I'm not going to sit here and watch my other child die because my first child died.
You're going to do that anyway. One of them is just slower.
Why do you think? I don't think bringing her back and allowing her to paint her own worlds is condemning her to death.
That's just replacing crack with shrooms. We've been over this.
But no, I think the Verso canvas is a much harder drug than any drug that she'd make. Because it's Verso.
You don't know that. She could be Walter White.
I do know that because they literally tried to hide it. We forgot to mention that they tried to hide it. Because it was such a powerful drug.
It's a great drug for the mom. The mom's not going to go into the girl's canvas because she hates her daughter.
I know. I mean, like I said, the whole family has a bit of a drug problem. But you still... As a dad, I'm not going to just sit there and do nothing. It's impossible. I'm not going to watch my kid die. I'm not. If she comes out and goes down another dark path, like you're suggesting that would happen, I'll help her out then too. I'll do something to help her out then too. But... this path has been decided by her, and it leads to doom, so I'm gonna take her off that path.
It leads to her happiness.
No, it leads to her doom because he knows...
Yeah, it's all... Yeah, but she gets to die happy. Would you rather trade a lifetime of sorrow for 5 years of happiness?
But did you see the ending? Is she happy?
You don't know how long that is.
I mean, no one has aged a day. No one has aged a day.
Yeah, I know, because she's an immaculate paintress. Everyone's immortal.
But okay, so let's talk about the endings then. So, the Alicia ending. If you choose Alicia and you kill Verso, well, don't kill him, but you beat him in the fight.
Yes.
You get what you want. Alicia gets to stay in the painting. She gets to live in Lumiere. All your party members are back. They're all thriving and having a great time. Oh, wine and culture. Yeah,
no, they get to fulfill the promise of her watching him at the opera house.
Yes. Yep. I was getting to that, but yes.
It's the one promise that she made to who is now definitively her brother.
You even see Gustav with his girlfriend from the first. I don't even remember her name right now. Sophia, something like that. Yeah. You see CL with her dead husband. Not dead anymore. You see a child? Yes. I don't know. Is that supposed to be CL's child? I don't know.
I think so, because it's the time passing.
Right.
It's undoing the miscarriage.
Right. And then Lune with her parents. Everyone's back. Oh, and then you see Verso come out on the stage, who looks depressed as shit. He does not want to be there. He is, at that point, he's an animal trapped in a cage in a zoo. He is only there to try and fill this void for this girl who he knows is dying. And not only dying,
he did kill her brother.
What? Wait, say that again?
He let Gustav die.
Right, sure.
He owes her a solid.
I guess. But during that inning, even before that part, he is, when you beat him and he's lying on the floor, he's saying, I don't want this life. 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 He repeats it over and over.
Some of the best acting Ben Starr's ever done. Holy shit.
And at that moment, I was like, okay, I chose correctly. When I started watching the other, I was like, this Verso doesn't even want this. So when you see him come out and do his performance, he's like, and then you get the fucking Undertale Chara jump scare, hollow eye socket. Alicia looks at the camera, and you just see her face flash, and it's rotting away. Because no doubt that's what's happening in the real world. Her body is literally rotting away. And she's just dying, and Verso doesn't want to be there. But oh good, all the paint people get to live their lives, I guess. I don't even know what happens to Aline. Aline isn't even brought up in that. But I think maybe she probably left. Maybe she stayed. I don't know. She wanted to stay forever, so it's most likely she stayed. I don't think Clea and Renoir even touch it at that point. It's like, okay, if she wants to be in the painting for the rest of her very shortened life, sure.
They get to go on as many adventures with SKA as they want.
That's not true, though, because she's already dying at that opera scene. Her body has already deteriorated.
Yeah, and SKA would be an amazing Make-A-Wish granter.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay, why don't you describe the other ending then, since I just described that one.
All right, so in the other ending, which incredible sequence where Mael is just asking Verso, as you're fighting her to the death, just to say, I'm just so tired. Can we please stop and talk about it? When there's nothing to talk about, eventually he lands a mortal blow and he goes, shh, 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 it's okay. It's okay. It's going to be okay. And he lets her go and he looks to the side, and painted people can't survive in this environment. And Eskie and Minoko come out.
Oh.
And Verso looks at them and he goes, I'm going to miss you guys. And they hug and you watch them slowly fade away. And then CL comes out. And she just looks at you in disbelief and understanding and fades away. And there at the edge is Lune. And she doesn't understand, and she is so upset, she sits her ass down and she watches. She watches you destroy this world defiantly to the very last thing, because she realizes that nothing she could possibly do would matter.
No.
And it flashes, and we go to Paris, and we're there at the grave.
You did miss one part.
Okay, I did? Okay.
When Verso takes the hand and he goes, it's time to stop painting, Verso. And he grabs the hand of the little ghost child.
Yes,
and they walk away together. Oh, that killed me.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then it flashes to Paris, and you see all of them lined up at Verso de San's grave.
Which
all of them
says December 33rd. Did you notice that?
No, I didn't. I missed that one.
Yeah.
Well, I hope someone was fired for that mistake. And oh my God, she's holding the plush of Eskie to her chest.
Mm-hmm.
And then it just hangs on this for an agonizing long time. Everyone expressing their grief in different ways. Renoir trying to be sympathetic to his wife. Clea eventually having enough and leaving. Mael just stunned there. And then slowly it pans back and it shows all of your friends from the painted world.
Mm.
And they look at you, and Esquier's in the back and he gives you a big wave, and he slowly fades away.
Yep.
Showing the correct ending of the game.
There you go.
Which is, in fact, the one I chose, yeah.
Yeah. Aline also looks extremely healthy. She looks totally good. Like, So Renoir, at least, if his daughter is permanently traumatized and fucked up, he saved his wife, by the looks of things anyway. I don't know what's going on in her head, but you can see that she's alive and healthy. But yeah, that felt like the canon correct ending. Really,
I don't think it's canon. I think both of them have the exact same level of merit. I think like the only issue is that, you know, we've both played Parasite Eve, and that game has a very similar bad ending.
True.
Where everyone's in a theater and then all of the eyes just start to show the infection.
Right.
But
so yeah, this is why I tied it back to Tactics Advance, because in that game you have a brother who he's very sick. He has to take daily medication. He can't walk. And his mother has to spend all of her time taking after him. But in the world of Final Fantasy, he can walk. He can go on adventures. He can hang out. He's not even the villain. It's another kid who's like bullied in the town, who has an alcoholic father, who, for the same reason, they just, real life sucks, fantasy world good, let's stay here forever.
Yeah, and one girl who was like, oh, I hate my hair color.
Yeah. in that game, it's not as well written, right? Because it's not like staying there.
Oh, certainly not.
It's not like staying there has any negative effects, or at least if it does, it's not shown. But in this game, it's like, no, staying here literally kills you. Your body dies, and your family, and like not only that, but like imagine being one of the kids like Clea and seeing your mom being like, you know what, nah, real you isn't that exciting. I'm gonna hang out with my own painted version of my children instead of the real children. How would that feel? Like
rough.
Yeah, that's why Renoir's like doing what he can to bring his family back. I think Renoir might be one of the best villains in any video game ever. Ever.
I would strongly agree with that.
Because you get it. He does questionable things to get it done, but it's all in the name of saving his family, who he himself is also already traumatized by the loss of his son. And they even say, like, they were best friends. Like, oh, Verso and Renoir, they would joke, and they would have so many inside jokes and laugh together the most. And you can see the pain in that. I don't want to kill this canvas either. It is the last soul shard of my son. But I have to do it to save the rest of my family. Yeah. Oh my god, this game is amazing. Oh my god.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. Affected me to such a degree. Again, we were saying, like, at the very start of this podcast, that I feel that games that are a 10, games that do more, excel, and let you see more of yourself than you knew. Mm-hmm. And this game absolutely 100% succeeds at that.
Oh yeah, this is a 10. This is a 10.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And it absolutely met the hype, if not more, for me. I couldn't, like, hearing all the hype, I'm like, okay, it must be good. I did not expect it to be this good. It was phenomenal. I want to get the Plat Trophy. Oh shoot, I had something else I was going to say, and I totally lost it now. Crap. It was pretty good. Yeah, I laughed, I cried, I got an amazing new soundtrack. And yeah, it's like you said, it just forced you to really think about things, and that sometimes there is no right answer. There might be wrong answers, but like, and also you should be open to receiving help, even if you think you don't need it, because maybe someone might have a better perspective of how they can help you, and you could be very trapped in your grief. It's just a very incredibly powerful statement on how people deal with grief, and how those loved ones and family members around you deal with your grief while dealing with their own. Oh my god.
I said at the start, when we were just talking about the Gommage, how many nuanced takes the game has about the idea of death.
Yeah.
And how it grows from that, how the entire game is able to evolve around it and blossom beyond it, is incredible. It's captivating in ways that I will consistently reflect on and look to this game to compare other games to compare the ideas of other games to compare the acting of other games to compare the storytelling of other games to.
Yeah. Other games got a rough go. Because, like, damn, I want more games to treat me like an adult human being. And
yes.
Because I didn't know I wanted this as much until I got it. And also, how fucked up is it that made them weak to fire? Rude.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
And how it's the most fun build in the game?
Yeah, just burning. Oh my god, that scene where, like, all their heads are on fire. I was like, oh, that's weird. And then looking back, I'm like, oh god, that's actually fucked up.
It's Ghost Rider. No.
Oh my god. Yeah, fire is by far the most powerful thing. Okay, I did say I'd get into some nitpicks too. One, yeah, that Picto you get where you break damage limit, while that is very cool, just removed all challenge at that point. I was like, all right, 50 stacks of burn, you're dead in 2 turns.
I multiplied the final boss's health by 5, and
what?
I put... Yeah, you can go on the flag to update your challenges, and I multiplied his health by 5, and I gave my damage cap at 100,000. He was still no challenge.
Yeah, it kind of breaks the game. So I'm hoping, like, the DLC and the optional stuff really, like, puts it to the limit.
I passed turns so the final boss could do his stuff. Because, like, he wasn't going to summon the Axons unless I let him do stuff.
Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, I got it so down so I could, like, shoot 6 times, attack twice, shoot 8 times, attack another time. Get like, most enemies were dead before they could act at a certain point.
No. Same here, dude. I got a Picto that let me act 2 turns in a row, and it was over.
Yeah. So that was one. Another one I found... that this is why, like, this is going to sound mean, But I found that, and maybe people will disagree with this, I found that the party characters' personalities were pretty much the same. Like, everyone kind of had the same way of talking, the same way of expressing themselves, the same cadence. That, like, they all had different things that happened to them, but like Mael, CL, Lune, even Verso, they all kind of talk in this way. And like, I found that the characters didn't shine much as individual different people with different personalities. I wish they were a little more, they leaned more into like eccentricities, I guess. Is that a word?
I would say that the only strong rapport that you got between two individual characters who are playable would be Verso and Minoko.
Oh, I think you were going to say Gustav and Mael.
Oh, no, that's a nice little brother-sister dynamic. Absolutely. Hits me personally very hard.
Oh, yeah, true.
But there is that, and then there is... I would say that Lune is a defined character. She is... I would say that it is fair to say she probably has a touch of the tism.
Lune? Oh, when she's like... Oh, when she's kind of like...
She has,
hey,
like,
your emotions
so
don't matter. Give me the information. Your emotions don't matter.
No. She has
I need
so
the information.
many hyperfixation moments.
Yeah. When, like, someone is breaking down and crying, and Gustav's like, could you, like, shut up? And she's like, no, we need the information now. Your emotions don't matter. Come on.
No, exactly. Yeah. Those moments work very well. I don't think that she is particularly dynamic as a character.
Yeah, I didn't
outside
think any
of the individual interactions with Gustav.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like as soon as Mael joins the party, there are just moments with Lune.
Yeah. Yeah, I found that they didn't get a lot of opportunities to differentiate themselves personality-wise from each other. But like, to be fair, they were all raised in the same place. I'm sure that thematically it makes a lot of sense. And in fact, they were all painted by one guy. So, well, kind of. They were painted by a guy, and then they were born into a world that was painted... Man.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Yeah, that was my only thing. Like, when I think of, like, Rebirth, I think every character has an extremely prominent, different personality from the rest of them, and I loved that about it. I just wish, like... I
agree.
Yeah. But even still, it's still a 10. Still a 10. And the acting is amazing. And like I said, thematically, it probably makes sense. They're all part of the same expedition. They're all the same age.
Yeah.
They've all been raised in the same town.
There's clearly a reason for it. Yeah. It works within the context of the world. It's just that the world needs to be the character they're interacting with as opposed to the interplay between each other.
Exactly. I just would have liked maybe some of them to have, like, maybe stupid little sayings they say, or inside jokes between each other, or just anything.
Bro,
that, like...
really out here campaigning for dilly dally shilly shally.
No, God, no. Honestly, Tifa's is probably the most boring personality, but we still love her. Okay. You know, having said all that, I don't know.
Yeah, it really isn't better than God Hand.
I was going to say Shinobi! You stole my joke! Fuck you! I was going to say, I don't know if this clears Shinobi. No, obviously it's at the very top, and goddamn, if we find a game that can take it over, we have to consider ourselves extremely lucky people.
100%. Like, I came into this going like, it's going to have to be really hard to top God Hand, because God Hand changes the way I think about video game combat.
Yeah.
Because when I look at combat, I'm being like, it could be God Hands, though.
God Hands. Through these God Hands. Through
it's
these
so
God
good.
Paintbrush. It is, in a very different way. But this is like a game of all time. This game of the decade, game of the century, like, this is one of those games.
I will freely say DK Bonanza needed its DLC for me to even consider it above this game.
And what do you say now?
That's me speaking.
And what are you saying now?
That's what I'm saying. DK Bonanza needs its DLC in order to clear this game.
And yet you haven't even played the DLC of this game yet.
I play bits and pieces.
I think DK Bonanza...
Some of it gets interwoven with the campaign.
I think DK Bonanza has lower lows. I'll say that. There's some layers that I just did not fuck with, like the vertical dirt tunnel layer.
Nah, dude, that one is awesome in the DLC. Holy shit.
Oh, in the DLC, sure. Whatever. DK Bonanza is still my second game of the year. Actually, well, I played this year, so I guess it still is my game of the year. But damn, I want to go get the Plat trophy. Maybe we can have a chat about if I found anything cool. I'll bring it up at the next podcast.
Yeah, basically me too.
But yeah, I highly suggest. Well, at this point, if you're still listening, you've been spoiled. So still play it though. We skipped over tons of stuff. It's just an incredible experience, and I think their next game can't be this good. I almost shouldn't be this good.
Well, I've said that they're going to like continue making stories in this universe, so that interests me.
I thought it's not going to be in the universe, but in the series, and the series is going to be Clair Obscur, and the subtitle is going to be like the differentiator. But I don't think it's in the same universe, is it?
Isn't it? I thought it's going to be like with the writers and stuff.
Oh, okay, maybe. All right. I don't know if I like that. I kind of like this as its
I don't know
thing.
either.
I kind of like this as its own
excited.
Thing.
Yeah.
Don't Matrix this. Even though this kind of is the Matrix. Whoa.
No, you're fine.
Whoa.
Yeah, I can make things with my hands too.
No, I was encompassing, like, keep it its own thing.
I know what you're doing, but I'm just flexing my hands.
Don't Final Fantasy X 2.5 this. Or even 2. But I think their next game, if they try to make it as good as this game, I fear what will happen. But the third game, that could be better than this game. I think they need to try some crazy shit that might not work in the second game. Then on the third game, they can take the best of everything.
They can do whatever they want, dude. Blank check.
Oh, they certainly can.
Make what you want.
Oh, they certainly can. Yeah. Why is Ben Starr so good?
Dude, Ben Starr and Andy Serkis knock it out of the park.
Yeah, and Mayel. I think she won the Game Award, right? For voice acting?
I believe so, yes.
I don't remember her name. We should say it, though.
I think it was Jennifer English?
Wow, how ironic. Oh, yeah, you're right. Jennifer English, best French voice
Let's go, baby!
Yeah. And Charlie Cox, I didn't realize, was Gustav.
Yeah.
Let's give it up for Esquia's voice actor, okay? Esquia's crushed it.
I love him. First voice acting role.
Swim! Oh my god!
The fastest ball.
Also, when you revive Verso, sometimes he goes, "Oh, did I die again?" So good. Oh, all right.
There are just a million things we could go on and on about.
I know. Yeah. Let's save it for maybe if I have the Plat trophy next time, we'll have a follow up. Not nearly this long, but we both knew.
Yeah.
We're going to talk about this.
100%. This was going to be the entirety of the podcast. Yeah.
Yeah. But we have a little game we should play, a very special game. Okay, we're going to play for this round of whatever. We don't have a name for this section, do we?
No, it's just the game.
We're going to play the game. We're going to play Darkstalkers. I've never played this before. Pyrr has, so again, he has a stupid unfair advantage.
I did not touch this game before we started. You said you were going to this morning.
Did you play it this morning?
No, I didn't touch it.
Excellent, excellent. But you said you played it before, right?
Yeah, I've done like an arcade clear of it.
Okay. Now, Pyrr did win the last one, totally fairly, completely fairly. So he's going to decide next month's got him. But this will be for March. Nope. This will be... Yes, this will be for March. I'm
determining the game we play this month, which is February. This will determine who picks the game for March.
That's right. And if for even a second I feel like you are throwing, I'm going to throw harder, and then we're going to have the most awkward fighting match of all time.
Oh, we're doing Darkstalkers 1. Okay.
Don't you dare throw. Oh, it didn't even let me pick, but yeah, sure. I will be Morrigan.
Let me get my girl.
Oh, we're in Canada! Home turf advantage. Let's go, baby.
Unfair. I'm stirring buttons.
Oh, I did a Shoryuken, I think.
Yep.
Wow, this is really fast. Holy shit.
Yeah, no. Darkstalkers is awesome. It's super fast as a game.
Do I have... Okay. Okay. Ah! What? What? What?
Ow, ow, ow. Hey, can I just do Buckler, please? Thank you.
Wow, Canada has a lot of dinosaurs.
Ow.
That is true, though. We do have a lot of dinosaurs.
Yeah, that's true. God, I love this game.
Sorry, audio listeners. If you want to check out youtube.com/Conquest Podcast, you can see the whole video.
Yeah, feel free.
I am Morgan. He is Felicia. I have won the first round of 3.
Which one's Delta Kick? Hang on.
Oh, do I have LNR inputs? Oh, yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Whoa!
Meow. Meow, meow.
Yeah, 1 isn't bad. You said this was like a bad game. There are many worse games than this.
No. It's fine. 2 is just much better.
Okay.
It's like Street Fighter 2 versus Turbo. One of them has Cammy.
Oh, who won? Me! Haha! Is Felicia a charge character? My beauty can overcome brains and brawn. Ooh.
Oh, so true.
It's the best of 3. So you can come back.
Rematch? Yeah.
Do we get to pick new characters? Should we force new characters each time? That would be fun. That'd be more fun.
That's fine.
Okay. I will be Lord Raptor.
All right, give me Dimitri.
Is that Dracula? Yep, it is. And I'm a zombie? Oh, man. Holy. Right, you just did 2 hits and I'm half dead.
Yeah.
You're a little corner guard, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm pretty good at that.
Did I just turn my ass into a bumblebee? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ah! Am I a British zombie?
No, you're an Australian zombie.
Oh, okay.
You're actually a rock star?
Oh, cool. This is 2 amateurs playing a new fighting game.
Hell yeah, brother.
Fire! Do I have any?
Fire.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Fire.
I should probably block one of those. Nope, I didn't.
Nope.
All right. Is your blood as thin as and weak as you? Let's find out, shall we? Shall we? Oh, good stuff.
Fellas, I went to England to find some zombies.
1 is a rock star. Can he kill me? Let's find out, shall we? Oh, crap. No, I picked him again. Can I go back?
Sorry. No.
Okay, well.
This is arcade emulation. Let's get John Talbane.
Grrr. Oh, that was cool. Oh, yeah.
Come on.
There we go.
Do something. Do literally anything.
Do literally anything. Whoa, I got a chainsaw leg?
Yeah. Is he charged? No, that was a Shoryu.
Okay, cool. Got him. Oh, that's awesome! Whipped out a guitar and went, yeah!
Dude, Raptor's so cool. In future games, he can turn you into a basketball and kill you.
Interesting.
And he, like, dunks you into a basketball hoop.
Oh! How does one throw? Like, throw a character, enemy.
Close to them and then heavy.
Oh.
Or medium and heavy. Forward and same, like, SF2 rules.
Okay. There it is. Okay, alright. Psycho power knows no limits, etc.
Dog missile. Go!
Oh, crap.
Oh, choo choo choo, it's good for you. No, 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 no.
Let me guess, we're in Egypt.
Yeah. That's where the Egyptians are from.
Okay, alright. I don't know any of my moves. Oh, there's one.
Yeah.
Woohoo! Holy crap. Okay, alright.
Oh!
My psycho power.
You seem to have limits.
Okay, I don't want to be this person anymore.
Alright, one more. Let's get in, baby. Pyrr is back on the menu.
Wait, where?
Tarv will do the unblockable air light kick.
Oh, of course.
Okay, I pick speed, and now...
Is that a merman? Oh, I gotta be the Canadian Sasquatch.
Yeah, it is the Canadian. Let's go, Victor! Victor Nation, how we feeling?
Bigfoot. Oh my god, I'm not that big. I'm so short. Oh, wow, foot. You're half dead. Oh, okay. The throws are so fast.
Yeah.
Taste my air dick. Oh, no. Oh, I love this music. Give me that old Capcom music.
Raptor's theme is so Mega Man X.
Yeah. You're dead. Oh, I'm a woo. I'm quootsie now. Oh, it's so Mega Man X.
Yeah.
Oh, Bigfoot uses big. Ow! Big hand versus Bigfoot. Ah!
Makes me feel good.
Ow! Oh, stop biting me! God damn.
No, delicious.
Why is your name Victor? Don't say because you're gonna win.
Victor Frankenstein.
Is that his name? Oh.
Victor wins.
Victor Von Doom. I'm glad that thing just says zombie on it. Or no, Zomb? Zoom?
Zomb.
Can I air grab? Is that a thing? Ow!
Do it.
I was in mid-special and you grabbed me? I was doing my ult and you grabbed me. Die, die, die. Woo!
Woohoo!
2-2. It is all tied up. If I have to fight weaklings like you, you can at least make an effort.
Sasquatch is amazing.
He's pretty good. I like when big fat guys move fast.
He loves bananas.
Okay. All right. Who have I not been yet? Who has no one been yet?
Man, Rikuo.
I'm gonna be Yoshimitsu. Damn, we could have shown all characters so I didn't fuck that up.
I think he's Charge.
Oh, really? Okay. I don't like Charge, but all right. You
It's
don't need to charge to use sword. I don't think he's Charge. Or if he is, I'm doing them wrong. Oh yeah. If he is Charge, I don't care. Sword.
Okay, good enough.
Oh, you're just Balsam?
It can be.
Ah! I did a thing. Nope, I didn't. Ah! Sword, sword, sword. Ah, crap.
No. Sonar wings. God, I'm beautiful.
Merman! Merman!
Oddly attractive for a fishman. Okay, stop. Stop.
Why aren't you blocking?
Okay. I am.
Oh, yeah, the jelly boy, the jelly boy finisher.
Frog legs are on the menu, boys.
Oh, how could you hope to defeat me, the immortal spirit of Bushido? How could you, Pyrr?
It's okay. Good game.
Tarvold wins! Woo! Man. Oh, all right. That was a long discussion, and
that went well. Really.
So we have some questions.
Do we?
We do. Amalia Solaris asks, "Does Kirby have nipples?"
That's so true. I'm so glad that you asked this, my good friend Amalia. So here's the breakdown. Kirby has not been shown to have nipples. Kirby is a primordial state of matter that we either believe is dream or heart matter. It's debated in the series which it is. This is essentially one of the four forms of matter, a primordial existence, and is shown in forms like dark matter, which is opposed to it, or the idea of someone like Void, which is a being beyond matter, who is being influenced by matter. You can see it in the boss fight of Kirby Star Allies, whether he transforms into a dark matter-esque form due to the influence of Lord Highness, and how he slowly starts taking the appearance of Kirby as he continues onward. So therefore, Kirby is a very malleable type of character, and you can assume from it that he does not have natural mammalian traits, but if necessary, he could find, I love that, fuck the Oscars.
There you go, Amalia. I have no opinion on this, but I like to think yes. Big areolas. Okay, question for both from James Larson. What are your favorite things about Mario Party 7?
Very targeted question.
Pagoda Peak. I like that one.
You know, every time I've played it, I actually like that board less.
Oh, really?
I feel like my decisions matter less and less the more I play.
Is it because of the Team Flesh 1-2 punch that was the greatest move in Mario Party history?
That was very good, and like I wanted to do that to you guys, and then you did it to me, and that sucked. But no, I've played further games of that, and I don't really like it. I like some of the mini games. You know what? I've gone to play the 8-player games of Mario Party 7, and those are actually pretty fun. Where essentially you're sharing one controller with the L and R buttons, and are trying to navigate. Some of them are like on 2 tight ropes trying to manage, and you're connected to each other. So one of you is dangling with the C stick and the other with the control stick. And it's very engaging. Those are really cool and fun ideas.
Yeah, I don't know if anything about Mario Party 7 jumps out at me as like better than the other ones.
It's very fine.
It's fine. It's Mario Party 7 out of 10. But
yeah, it's around a Mario Party 5 out of 10.
Yeah. 5 is my favorite GameCube one. 4 is the absolute bottom. I really hate that game. And then 7 slightly above 6 for me. Okay.
Yeah.
Question for the lads. In honor of this game's Game of the Month, GOTM, what are some French works of fiction or media you particularly like? Doesn't have to be specifically video games. Can be books, movies, comics, etc. All else are fine from Connor.
French
you know what?
Media.
I mess with some Celine Dion, let me tell you. Celine Dion can get bumped in my house any day. I love her. And that's the way it is. Okay. She's an icon, she's a legend, and she is the moment. I would live in her painting.
Mm-hmm. Hunchback of Notre Dame's French, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's great.
That's good. I like that. There was also a French independent animated movie in the mid-2000s, The Triplets of Babel, and I really enjoy the animation style of that. It's a very captivating watch.
All right. From Ellis Magic Catnado. What? Okay. Prince of Katamari would completely steamroll any. The Prince from Katamari would steamroll any other game he could be dropped into. With Katamari on the rocks as Dark Omen of an inevitable approach. Getting the ball. Okay. My question is, what other characters do you think would steamroll any other game they would get dropped in? Here's my answer. And it's Bayonetta, and the game is Super Smash Brothers for Wii U.
Oh, that's the worst answer. I hate that for you.
But it's true.
Yeah. Anyway, the actual correct answer is Ulala from Space Channel 5, because she has the power of everyone in the universe believing in her at the same time, and because of that, she dances powerfully enough to warp reality. She escapes from a pocket dimension made of evil corporate ratings in order to allow peace and love to spread across the universe by going up, down, left, right, chew, hey, hey. It's brilliant.
That's pretty good.
Cinema.
From Gamerbug, here's a question for you. If you could have any animal or animal-like character as a pet, who would it be? They can't be a talking animal like Fox McCloud. Or Pokemon. I think it's Eskie, right? He can fly, he can swim.
He can talk, he's outright outlawed.
Okay, fair enough. I guess he can talk.
Otherwise, you're right.
Yeah.
And he's full of wine.
I know, that was it. God, not talking animal. Or animal-like character. Does Donkey Kong count?
No, he can say okay and yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
And he go, ugh.
When he roll. Amaterasu. She doesn't talk.
Yeah, Yoshi
and
can't
she's
talk.
The god of sun.
Yoshi says Yoshi. He's fine.
Yoshi talks in some games, I think. I'm pretty sure.
I don't think Yoshi couldn't own land in the Mushroom Kingdom.
Says Yoshi!
That's just his name. That's just his sound.
Yeah, we're not allowed to Pokemon either.
Yeah, he's not talking, dude. That's not real. Freaking, if this is not the freaking, give me Rattly the Rattlesnake. I love him.
Rattly's pretty
No, give
cool.
me Squitter.
Give me Squitter. Yeah, he's good. the platforms thing, that would be pretty helpful. Okay, and then finally from The Magical Gamer, what video game characters would be in a metal band that don't already sing or play instruments? Oh, God. Singer, lead guitar, rhythm guitar, bass, keyboard, drummer. That don't already play instruments.
God, I have to think about this one. Well, singer's unfair because it's like you can't talk.
Yeah, I'll put Squitter on drums. He's got 8 arms. That could be pretty fun for drums.
Oh, that's so smart.
Yeah, for sure.
You're brilliant.
Keyboard. Here, let me run through mine. Singer is gonna be Shadow the Hedgehog. This is gonna be a real edgy band. Okay.
Oh yeah, with Squitter on drums.
Yeah. Lead guitar is gonna be Captain Falcon because he can shred. He's so fast.
That's true.
Rhythm guitar. It's gotta be a mega hottie. Let's go with. Let's go with Morgan. Morgan's on rhythm guitar.
I wanted Morgan.
Too bad. Bass. Who's gonna play bass? Bass from Mega Man and Bass.
Yeah,
is gonna play bass. And keyboard player. Who's gonna play keyboard? Legion from Castlevania.
Yeah, okay. Awesome. So on drums, give me Gilgamesh.
Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was solid. Lead singer, give me Palutena.
Okay, all right.
But I think that she could do an absolutely fantastic job there.
For sure.
Was it lead guitar next?
Yeah.
Lead guitar, who would be good? No, he has an instrument. Fuck. Give me Axel from Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, nice.
Go ahead. Because he would always have it memorized. He would never drop a single fucking note. Brilliant man. And that is what? Backing guitar or bass next?
Rhythm guitar, bass, keyboard are left.
Rhythm guitar. All right. Needs to be someone good at keeping the beat. So give me Beat from Jet Set Radio.
Okay.
Keyboard doesn't have to be good. They can just be pretty.
They can hit the presets.
That's what every cute girl's anime has taught me.
Oh, see, I thought it was like the nerdy guy plays the keyboard. That's what things have always taught me. The nerdiest nerd on the band plays keyboard.
It's gotta be someone real good with their fingers. Give me Mai Shiranui from King of Fighters.
Sure.
And then I have bass left.
Yeah.
Give me bass.exe.
Good enough.
Perfect.
Right on. These bands would be terrible. All right.
Hell yeah.
And if you want us to answer any questions, please drop them in the comments below this video. If the live one is still up, do it there. If not, if you're watching the post-edited ones for those who come after, drop them there. As long as we haven't done the next podcast by then, we'll try and answer your questions. And also the questions have to be pretty good, so make them good.
Yeah. Higher than this average.
Yeah, please.
Otherwise, I will limit it to one question that I think is good.
Ooh, that's a threat. That's a real threat. All right, Pyrr, your reign of terror is over, but you have one more bullet
I have
left.
One lingering mass left. Well, this is my reign, and I think as we approach it, I've been noticing of our choices, we're lacking a lot of scrunkos. We are highly Scrimblow-Bimblow coded, and yet we are devoid of this. So here's what I propose. I'm going to give you a choice.
Oh.
I'm going to offer a video game.
Mm-hmm.
This is a video game I have played, but would be interested in you playing and getting your opinion on. You can say yes or no to it. If no, I will pick another game that I have not played, and I don't know if it will be good or bad. I'm assuming it's good from what has been told, but I don't have an impression of how much you would like it. I will offer the one first, and I will not reveal the other.
Yeah, okay. So it's like a committing mulligan.
Exactly.
Okay.
The game that I am putting on the table, and both of these will be like bright and cartoony games.
Okay.
The game I'm putting on the table is Crash Bandicoot 4. It's about time.
Okay.
I personally really like this game, and I would love to see your opinion of it.
And I don't need any prior Crash experience.
Absolutely none. In fact, I would say that this is probably the ideal point of you can see if you like Crash Bandicoot from this game.
See, I like that, but I'm also much more enticed by you having not played the other game. Because I find that the discussion is a lot better when we're both going in blind. It's less you're trying to convince me something is good, like God Hand and Yu-Gi-Oh!, and more like, here's both of our fresh opinions laid on the table, as long as we don't tell each other beforehand, you know?
Yeah, which was very hard to do for this one. Holy shit.
I know. We really didn't. We kept going, but like, at a certain point, we're like, oh, no, let's save it. Even when we were booting up this call, we started talking about it, and we were like, no, we have to shut up.
It's shut up. No, stop.
So I'm going to veto, but only based on the fact that you said, not because I don't want to play Crash 4, but because I want to play a game that neither of us have played.
Okay. Mm-hmm. You didn't recoil, so that's good.
No, that could have been fun.
Yeah. This is a series that I've been interested in getting into, that I've had friends ask me to get into, that I've been curious on, and I did, some digging and asked some fans of what the best starting point is. So, the game that we will be playing for the next month, I'm asking us to clear the single-player campaign and Octo expansion DLC of Splatoon 2.
Oh, and DLC. Not Splatoon 1.
No, I'm told that Splatoon 1 is fairly unnecessary outside of the basis of where Splatoon 2's story goes, which is, do you know the Squid Sisters?
No, I don't.
Oh. Well, they have a thing. Look up who won in their Splatoon 1 feud.
Is there a Double Dragon ending of Splatoon 1 as well?
No, so the way that Splatoon does its stories is that it has the Splatfest, right?
Yeah.
And the final Splatfest of every game determines the plot of the next game.
Oh, fun. Cool. So there's a canon ending?
Yeah, so there's a canon ending, and Splatoon 2 is based on that ending.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay, that could be fun.
One character won, and one character lost.
Okay. And then should we fight again? No, you know what? That kind of broke us. That kind of broke the stream. Let's not do that again.
I'm good with just like a game with words and.
You know what we could do? We could play one. We could play against each other, not during the stream, and talk about the multiplayer experience as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. I'm told that Splatoon 3 is the one that's currently on, but the single player experience of Splatoon 2 should be experienced if you want to care about Splatoon is more than a multiplayer game. That's what I'm interested in.
Okay, that's a good one. I like that. I've been always very curious about Splatoon, but never wanted to put in the time and effort to get good at multiplayer or just get crushed. So
precisely.
All right. Okay.
All right.
Is Splatoon 2 better than Clair Obscur? Tune in next month to find out. All right, everybody.
Hey, look. It could be better than God Hand.
Listen, you go on a theme and you keep going with it. It was like paint, and now we're going right back into the paint. It's paint. All right, cool. I like that.
All right.
That's it, everybody. Thank you so much to the freaks watching live. Thank you so much for those who come after or who listen to this later. We very much appreciate it. Share this podcast around, all right? Let's get those numbers up there. Let's pump that up.
Like the video, subscribe, push it in various spaces. Stay fresh, gamers.
All right. See you on the next Conquest, everybody. Bye!